All right. Hello, good morning, everyone. And then I immediately start joking. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. I'm going to quickly take a drink of water here. Sure, a funny story for you guys, I hope. Usually I have cereal for breakfast, not because I love cereal, but because I just can't stand to be in the kitchen for more than like 2 minutes. And we're out of milk. So I go into the kitchen, I'm like, what do we got? And I see this dark loaf of bread, and I'm like, oh, this is like sourdough bread or something. I was like, all right, I'll just make toast out of this. So I make some toast out of it. I bite into it, and it is the most repulsive bread I've ever had in my life. And I'm like, surely whatever I'm tasting right now can't be the bread. I'm having a stroke or something. This is absolutely disgusting. This is vile. And I'm like retching. And I go and I look at like the wrapper for the bread, and it's like pumpernickel. And Chad, I don't think I've ever had pumpernickel in my life, but that was vile. And my wife came in and I told her what happened. She's laughing at me. She's like, well, I didn't buy it for you. I bought it for me. You know, she bought it for herself. And I'm like, well, I know this now. I know this now. So, almost died to that this morning. 11D5er, thank you for the raid. We're just getting started. We just finished the intro. Is that one of those healthy breads? Yo, I have no idea, but it tasted nasty. I threw the rest of the piece I bit into out. That was no good. Quit eating her bread. Yeah, apparently. Okay, so, for those that don't know, today we are trying to learn the new raid. I'm getting pressured right here because of this group I'm in. Give me just a second here. So, there is another streamer, named RTO TV, and RTO is currently setting up a group to help me learn the new raid. The new raid is, it's challenging enough that I wasn't able to pug it yesterday. The 2 pugs I was with were not able to get it done, so I've got another group that is far more experienced, and they're letting me join in, and then I am going to join them to, you know, do that raid. Muck, what makes Quick Untamed special for you? Just the sheer amount of utility. It just has a lot of utility on it. It just has a lot of utility. Yeah, so anyway, I am about to join this other group's Discord, and we are going to try to learn the new raid. Hold on a sec, I gotta find them right now. Okay, here it is. Alright, so you guys are about to hear these other folks. Let me try to get in this group, just a minute. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I had to dig through the bowels of my Discord to find this Discord. I have not chatted.
Have you not been here in a while?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, join the Heartstech Discord. I'm like, oh god.
Well, welcome back then, I guess. Yeah, we found ourselves a team. There was a little bit of effort that went into this, but we made it. So.
All right. What roles can I possibly fill?
Yeah, so we are. So sub 2 is currently kind of sorted out, and in sub 3, everyone in sub 3 is currently able to play various supports. And we figured we'd just ask you what you prefer. So in the entire wing, druids are apparently really strong, but other healers are also an option. So we had Chronos, Tempest, Firebrands, like all kinds of healers, Scourges. So, do you prefer something for yourself?
How about I just take the druid, because I'm comfortable in that.
Sure, yeah. Okay. Okay, then we give you the druid, and then someone else gets to do quickness. We have, I believe, a scrapper somewhere, and then... or do you have like a quick catalyst or something, Coco?
Me? No. But
okay.
I can play Quick Herald. Like,
or sure, yeah, then that
I
works
was
as well.
Quick Herald on HTCM for a long time.
Nice,
I hated that, but for you I would do it.
Yeah. Okie dokie. So sub 1 also goes to mission. Yes. For now, and we decided to start with Greer. Because we know how to make him spawn properly. We figured this out. It's a little annoying, but it's fine.
Okay.
It's also definitely easier than Deima. So we just do that one, quote unquote, real quick. And then we can spend a bunch of time on Deima and do that.
Looks like you guys... Oh, you're just doing the escort right now, okay.
Yeah, we're just doing the pre-events real quick.
Yeah, so I tried to pug this twice yesterday. We got to Greer and he kept bugging out on us, so we just went to Deima. And the short version is the pug I was in could not handle Deima. So, I've learned a handful of her abilities, but didn't finish the fight.
So the thing on Greer is, so every time when we wiped, he sometimes didn't respawn.
Yeah, you had to like.
So we basically, again, so we had to run in GG, but we had to wait until all the health bars appeared. Because if you GG when only he is there and the ads are not there yet, it does nothing. So you have to wait with the GG a little bit, and then that seems to be working better.
Well, I'm gonna not include that in the guide and just hope they
No,
fix that.
no. Yeah, they really have to fix that for sure, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have, and then, actually, we'll go over this once we're there. Like, various utility will be useful for us. Let's see, we're gonna sort these guys out. There we go.
Something you might get a chuckle out of, when I first joined the group, someone said something in group chat that I think it was...
Yeah.
I can only say it was another language, it might have been German. And I looked at it, I was like, oh no, they forgot I don't speak that. And then the next thing in chat was in English, and I'm like, wait, I might be okay.
Yeah, no, we're fine. We have a few Germans here, a handful, but it's, it's only a few, don't worry.
Like half of this group is German.
Don't tell him, don't tell him.
Well, you're not gonna scare me off. Don't tell him.
The Germans are coming. Oh no.
Gosh.
So yes.
Not again.
Do a little mini boss here. Oh, I need. Wait, do I actually? No, I actually not bring Spectrograss because the stability is kind of useful. In this.
We were discussing on my channel yesterday. We were trying to figure out if they changed Glenna's voice actor or if it simply sounds different because we haven't heard her say anything in years.
I have to be honest. After that one time where she's like shouted in the very beginning, I just immediately ignored her.
Wow.
Wait, Glenna is in this wing.
Wow.
Yeah, she's in it. Yeah, we'll do the full roleplay experience next time then. I promise. Also for my channel.
RTO is just over here like, fire all voice actors. Unimportant.
I will go with game music again, chat, 1 second. So, because it's actually really good for the bosses. I like the music. Oh yeah, the one thing I can tell you already is, so the telegraphing is a little weird on some attacks, but the one thing this raid doesn't have for some reason really is audio cues. So there are some visual things, but I was listening so much yesterday for like little plings or something, but there's nothing. There's like nothing on your ears that like screams at you that something is happening to you, which is. I don't know, I was kind of hoping it's usually helpful because sometimes it's just hard to see what is happening, but you can hear. And
Let's rock!
Joseph's fishing title.
Who is Mike with? I'm in a group with the RTO TV.
Should I bring a staff or is
The
it
most prestigious
useless?
one.
Yeah.
RTO TV.
So yeah, we want definitely a bunch of CC. The tablet is just handy. So we had yesterday because there's a bunch of projectiles here. We had a Vindicator. We call them Venticators for Mug. That's a thing from HTCM times where we gave the tablet to a Vindicator so the Heralds can still maintain all the other boons properly. But just all the bubbles work on this fight to a certain degree, like tablets, feedback, the firebrand bubbles, shield 5s, reflect auras from Tempest, like all these kinds of things.
I would suggest that Skippy and me take the Vindicator bubble, like Venti bubble, and then inventory bubble, not vindicator bubble.
Yeah, I was
We
just
focus-
wondering.
Yeah,
we
and
focus on
tablet.
alternating it on the boss so that
Mhm.
the boss doesn't get any stacks and everyone else can use their feedbacks to keep the
yeah.
group safe.
Problem is we would have to move it from side to side. If we're on the side, we can't place the bubble on the opposite side of the boss in the middle. I don't think that reaches.
No, that's so fun. You can bring like some feedbacks as well.
Like if
yeah,
you
you-
split, you can just easily keep a bubble in the part. Then it's
Yeah.
fine. But if you
Yeah,
if you're
you
on one side,
you can
can't.
try to alter this to a certain degree. So for Marco, for everyone who was not here yesterday, we have the boss in the middle, of course, currently, and then we have ads. The names were really weird. It was Greer and Erg or something.
Greer and Riek.
Or
Oh,
Reek,
Greer and
yeah,
Riek.
yeah. So these guys, and there are 4 spawn positions for them. At the end, at the beginning, it's like over here and for opposite, and then it's at the end. It's like a square. It's like a slightly turned square or something. Can I mark over there? Kind of. It doesn't let me. Amazing. But it's like a slightly turned square roundabout. I will fix the markers, but you get the idea. So it's be arrow and circle first, and then later on, they will shift a little bit. But yeah. So they're not always in the same spot, is what I'm saying. We want to deal.
Those markers are for where ads spawn.
Those are the bigger bosses, mini bosses that like accompany him. So it's Reek and Gear. Yeah, we do Reek first and Gear after. So we'll deal with them first. They face the first time it was like 80%, I believe, and then we go to Greer, and then every time when additional ads spawn, either those two come back and they're attackable again, and there are also elite ads that just spawn around the boss and they empower him. They shoot projectiles at him, and we have to just kill them real quick and block the projectiles from reaching the boss because he gets these stacks that like juice him up and let him do more damage to us.
Okay, so the projectiles that you're trying to block are actually buffs. They're not
Yeah,
damage.
the ones from these ads are buffing the boss basically, and we block them. And then we have the boss itself. It looks like we called this the rain yesterday. It's like a huge arc. It's like a loads of projectiles, and these can be blocked with any bubble. Like any projectile block works on that. We just called this the rain, basically. This can also be sidestep if you're speedy enough, if you see this on time, you can also walk out of it. But we just like covered the area with a bunch of bubbles. So that's the rain. And then there's a bouncy bubble on the ground that basically bounces towards the team and splits up. This one cannot be blocked, but reflected. So this one is kind of annoying. But we have feedback bubbles. So if you see like a little bigger orb on more ground level bouncing around, that's the one you can reflect.
And you actually want to reflect that because even as a DPS person, because it actually does damage.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. Yeah.
Yeah.
It spawns on new, it's
But yeah,
much
basically, but yeah, for that we just rotate throughout all the ads. It's a lot of running. It's really annoying because the arena is so big. But the 2 ads first to the boss. When elite spawn, deal with them, back to the boss until one of the other 2 appears, and then we like just cycle through them constantly. The ads don't have to die at the same time at all. So if one is dead, it's gone, it's over. And at the end, we have only Greer left, and ads boss, yeah. Yeah, they also died like way earlier than Greer. We had, was it 30 or something % left or something when they were gone. Okay, food utility. Let's just give it a try so everyone can see what this actually looks like. I think we only have a very few, like 2 or 3 players who have not done this a lot or at all. Oh yeah, the first one was on the left, the far left.
Okay.
On the circle.
Now the big ads, while they're alive, what are they doing? Are they just attacking us and they're doing damage, or is the boss invulnerable during that time, like Samurag, or are they buffing him?
Yeah. So The boss is not invulnerable. He actually jumps around as well. There's a big circle you will see it immediately. A big scary looking red circle, that's where he jumps. He
25
actually moves.
months. That's almost 26
It's more like a
months.
proximity thing. So we fought on the hard side yesterday for a while against the ad, and the boss was just kind of there on like mid-range, and the far one was just sitting there doing nothing. So if you basically go too close, I guess you would aggro them, but if you just don't engage until you really have to, the far one is just sitting there basically and just waiting. But the boss can engage, yeah, if you're like close enough, if someone's trying to close past or something. And then the rain is the big one. That's the scary one. That's definitely come from the boss. There's slightly more actually, but yeah, let's just give it a first look. There's slightly more big arrows. You don't have to be scared of those. They shoot projectiles out and they drop the bigger damaging puddles further away. Oh, this is our first one here, really far there. So, the resolution is strippable. This is the rain here.
These are the orbs you want to reflect.
I see. The greens can be separated. It's only 2 per green. Oh, someone is really far away there. One sec.
Yeah, it got knocked back like 3 times.
Yeah,
that
one
was...
sec. I just get to right click. Okay.
Can you
green.
properly affect them? Like, oh, I've just distorted them all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was fucking up my energy.
Okay, that's fine. There's bubbles. That's good. So the resolution is removable.
Like there went Okay.
Yeah. English, please. Okay, so this one is gone, so we can go over to the other one now.
We have to start.
Oh yeah, wait this
now-
out.
You can
Now
just
we
pull them
have
when
it
they
on the
all the,
stop
side.
spawning.
all the time. It has 14 stacks already, because we didn't get any bubbles from the
Yeah.
other side.
We should have stayed.
Okay, yeah.
You see the ball, he's shooting it now. That's the
Yes.
ball you need to...
Yeah,
reflect.
that's the ball that gives the stacks.
I think
Maybe we
GG
should
here.
actually split
Yeah,
up
yeah, GG
and
is okay.
have one bubble on each side so we
Yeah,
can...
we can just auto-attack inventory and keep a bubble up, and then it's
Yeah.
just
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah.
And then we can keep a bubble up on the stack, but then you lose out on reflect damage. Don't know if what you want.
I mean, the reflecting orbs, they travel towards the group, so if you put the feedback out of the group, then...
Yeah,
1 second, guys. One after another, and please use complete sentences because.
So we should
Yeah.
split so that we have one bubble on each edge, so that we can bubble
I see.
the
Mhm.
stack giving orbs on the, like, where we're
on
standing.
the ad where they spawn, obviously. Already.
Yeah. where
I
they're
see.
spawning.
Yeah.
But then we lose out on reflect damage, but that might not
Yeah.
be the case because the orbs we want to reflect, they come from the center, from the main boss, and they travel towards the group, and maybe we can place the feedback before they reach the group, and then we can still get the reflect damage when they're outside the group.
Okay.
we can try.
Yeah. So for that's something we didn't do yesterday because we just basically worked. We just worked with the ads, right? Got rid of the first one, the second one. The boss got stacks afterwards, but every time when you get him to a break bar and break the break bar, it reduces the amount of stacks again. So it was always manageable. Yeah, we have to make him spawn. Don't GG immediately. We need to have all the break bars, all the health bars. There you go. Now you can GG. And this should make him spawn now. Yep, there you go. That worked. So that was what worked yesterday for us. We just kept the amount of stacks in a on an okay level, like around 10ish, and it was very manageable. And then we just had to do a lot of damage everywhere. But yeah, we can just see if we can keep them close to 0 by just splitting up.
So which group that goes where?
Oh, just 2 to me on the far side, and then you guys stood it close. So 2 far. So we do circle and square later on.
Wait,
the
sorry.
purple-
Are you, I'm trying to understand. Are you saying you're sending 2 people to the other ad just to do bubbles on it, or are you sending a whole group?
No.
No,
No,
sub 2, sorry, yeah. The purple stuff earlier that we saw, that is the cone that spawns this purple fog. This is very poorly telegraphed. It looks like there is space in between, but I think it's not really, and it hurts a lot. So we tend to just outweight this in the gaps. If this like gets, if this he casts this inconveniently.
Yeah, the thing with the purple stuff, during the casting phase, it's just damaging overall, everywhere. But when it's done spawning, basically, when the orbs or the little purple clouds are standing still, that's where you can squeeze through the gaps. It is possible, but it hurts if you
it's really annoying.
stray off the path.
If I don't know, if you have like a big chunky cat like
it's
I do
very
right now, then
dangerous.
yeah.
Blind is the eye that looks past the predator.
Okay, so someone gets the bubble here on my side.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Sidesteps. All the stomping and whatnot, you can just sidestep. So fine, to green. A bit of rain, this is fine. Bone. Oh yeah, deep purple, careful.
So shit corrupt.
Yeah, I got you. I got us. Purple, careful. Oh, this is really.
Foredoomed you have always been.
Nice.
These shockwaves are they're all jumpable. Like everything shockwaves in this entire wing is like all jumpable. Okay, we'll meet at the boss. The arrows just shoot these bigger puddles outwards. So the ones that far, so we can just stand. You want to be close at the boss when we have the little thorny. It looks like a fence or something. Just be on the inside of that. Not below. That is that hurts. So whenever we have ads spawning now, we deal with them as quickly as we can.
Foredoomed you have always been.
Jump this, good.
CC someone.
The putrid storm builds.
See now. Sidestep just a bit. Okay, yeah, that was good. Nice. Just keep going. Okay, we have elites. We want to deal with these guys now. They die rather quickly, so that's fine. Rain. Good. Oh, that's the jump. That was the scary looking circle. Okay, and be close to the boss again. Bone.
Oh my gosh, I am getting knocked around like a pinball right now.
We're doing great. Yeah, that's so fine. Okay, we just separate them. It's only 2 per green, it's fine. This is easy solvable.
Foredoomed you have always been.
That was the shockwave.
I cannot be defeated.
Okay, our friends are back. Wait, where is mine? Oh, right, it's next to us. Yeah, you guys do Reek, I go far again. That's fine.
They shouldn't
so
shoot balls now, because Greer is invulnerable for now.
Okay. Come to me here, it's up to you. Just go a little further.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Okay, I was wondering why that was next to
Yeah,
the
just come to me, it's fine. Got you. Don't be in these arrows. We're doing great, this is really good. Reek is walking over, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
It's,
it's toughness
It
based.
seemed like he was
That's-
fixated on someone.
Careful.
Yeah, that was kind of new, but sure.
I personally do not think it's
Oh,
toughness
can we
based.
leave them now? Like the virtuosos, can you just like... Careful with the fence. That's interesting for sure, that purple hurts. Oh, this fence is very poorly. That's not great to see. That's one thing.
We recovered.
Okay, they were gone. Back to the
This
boss.
one you
Avoid
should-
the rain.
Okay, the boss is
Like-
again, so they will,
they're-
they will
okay.
shoot orbs again towards.
That's again, that's again.
Okay, we just do them again. They're going down. That's fine.
We can't
Bones.
stack. Okay.
Careful with the pop. If you have out to move out, dodge a little bit, it's fine. The thing is, the arena is so big, I can like barely see you guys. It's actually wild.
I got you. I got you.
Got you. Got you.
Hope we'll move out of this. That will hurt. Nice. I come to you, it's fine. Ooh, that's a no, actually, I'm screwed. Oh, press F here, my team. Shockwave. Didn't see. Okay, nice. Okay, Hug boss. We're back on Greer.
We're at 32% still.
Okay, this guy is gone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Back.
Yeah. We'll probably have a few more elites
Feedback
at some point.
orbs.
It's 8 seconds, is completely fine. Oh, this is the feedback orb, yeah. This is the bouncy one that hurts a lot.
You can just like distort and run into the bouncy ones, and then they will just disappear. You can't reflect the
Shockwave.
damage then, but then they don't do any damage. So it might be worth it.
Okay, he's not attacker. Oh, that's the break bars, the C. Fix the C, sidestep this. Good. Just more damage. With elites here on the opposite
Yeah.
side. Yeah, just get rid of these guys real quick. They have protection, that's rippable as well.
One orb got in from the other side because I wasn't quick enough.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah, they have 4 stacks, but it's
it's
fine.
fine.
Like,
Yeah, yeah. Like,
So
yeah,
are
4
those
seconds
the
is
ads
nothing.
that buff him?
yeah,
Yeah.
they also shoot balls like the other ads. All ads
Yeah.
buff him.
Yeah.
Oh, let's buff him.
Yeah. Also, all the boons on the boss on Lockout, it's like it's all rippable. They, I don't know how often it comes back, but it's resolution on the big guys and the smaller, the elites have protection. Okay, and now we have the small ones one more time. We'll just go to Greer here, my team. We should be able to
Okay,
kill
this
these
is
now,
one
and then it's only the
back.
boss left. Get the green here. Yeah, we should be able to kill these now, and then it's only the big guy left.
Okay, our is walking towards you again. And
Okay,
starting to shoot.
Maybe we can kill before you guys
towards
come
you.
here. We're at 5%. Get out of this cone, this will hurt.
Out of the big.
Yeah, he will die now, that's fine. 2%. So these can die whenever there's no, like, equalization or something. It looked like the one just jumped from 2 to 4% or something. That was kind of weird.
A 3 green. Have we had a 3 green circle or 4 green circle moment before now?
He is
No.
not
Not yet, I
really
think.
common. Not sure when it happens exactly, but it does happen more happen.
No,
Never
just
seen
move
before.
out of this big circle cone here.
You just need as many people in
Bouncy,
there as
reflectors,
the icon
reflect.
shows.
Foredoomed you have always
Search and rescue.
Yeah, I'm also using.
You just need so many people as the icon shows. Yeah. Otherwise, you get debuff around you, and you have to stay away from the group for a while.
I mean, you can just go into the hitbox to sidestep it as well. The hitbox is
CC
really not that
1%.
dangerous. Like,
putrid storm builds.
CC.
CC one more time, yeah. This is all dodgeable, or just like move out of it entirely. That's usually the better way. Okay, and then we finish this off now.
Okay, so I see
We have a
ads
few
going on
elites
there.
actually.
mm.
Actually, it's only elites, so maybe we just like kill them real quick. They die faster when CC'd and rezzing. So, gotcha. Yeah, we just get rid of
You
them.
have always been.
Since they still give him stack, I think killing them is definitely safer way. Right, unless you have a lot of damage, then you could probably just like be faster with that.
Foredoomed you have always been.
Yeah, we have bubble, that's fine. There you go.
GG.
Yeah.
So my first question is, I
Yeah,
noticed at one
question
point
time.
he had 4 stacks of the buff, and later on he had 2, which meant somewhere in that was a mechanic where he was
CC
shedding
removes them.
stacks.
Yes, the break bar. So every
Yeah.
break bar on the big boss takes away. I think it's like 10 stacks or something.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, 10 stacks go away after each break bar, successfully break bar. We had never a time where it was really difficult to get the break bar down. Like it's not we're like barely made it or something. It's really okay. If everyone has an okay amount of break bar, like a decent amount, it's not really a problem.
It doesn't even matter if it takes a while, it seems. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had really slow breakbars yesterday, but it's no punishment for it.
And is it literally every single other ad in that fight stacks the buffs on him?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have
As
to
far
rewatch this.
as far as we can tell, yeah.
Unless he is invulnerable, like if you cannot target him, then the ads cannot stack buffs on him.
Yeah. So there was one time we had like a little shield or something around him where we couldn't.
Yeah, it happens,
Yeah.
It happens
twice in the fight.
66 and 33.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I'll definitely have to rewatch the footage. Like,
Yeah, for
the-
sure. Yeah.
For example, like when you guys are talking about like reflect this and just block projectile that, there was so many projectiles flying around. I
Yeah.
could not
Yeah,
tell which
it is
ones were
chaos.
which. I don't know which
Yeah.
ones you were trying to block, which ones were damaged, which ones were buffing, and which ones you were reflecting.
Yeah. If you want, I mentioned this earlier. Like I have the videos from our, we even have multiple point of views and stuff. If that helps you just to see when things happen where, just from like analyzing this a little bit more, have percentages, whatever, I can just give you links and stuff, so you can just get some information out of that. Just in that regard. Because sometimes maybe it's like more visible from a different angle or something. What was the other thing? We had the breakfast. Yeah, killing elites rather easy, and then the yeah, and we basically went a little overkill on the bubbles now, but due to the fact that we had heralds yesterday, we solved this with like 2 firebrands and like a feedback bubble. That was okay. Oh no, actually that's wrong. A herald bubble, firebrand bubble, and feedback or something, and right like a mix of bubbles, and then people just have
This
to.
was definitely overkill, but it's easy as fuck and it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, if this is going to require, like, I'm not saying it does. I'm saying, but if this is going to require 2 people doing permanent bubbles and 4 virtuosos, that's not very pug friendly.
No.
No.
Like I've seen, so Teapot's group, for example, they did it without any big bubbles, and they just moved around a lot. So you can solve this by just moving and sidestepping and dodging, like good dodging. That works too, but it's just very high effort.
Then you
right?
don't have 0 stacks on the boss like we almost had. But like
that is true, yeah.
The empowerment stacks, they don't wipe us, and they don't wipe a full scourge comp or something like that.
Oh, they will if you let them go through.
Yeah. Yeah, I would also
But,
agree it's
yeah.
a power, like I feel like power is definitely a little bit better here, even though you can get rid of the resolution.
But it gets reapplied from the output. So
Yeah, for sure.
you
Like
really have to think
being
if it's
bursty,
worth.
and because it's a big room, I feel like being faster is well, you're definitely gonna be faster. It's not as annoying because I was hanging out with Fireball Annie earlier, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm so annoyed by all this running. I don't like that." But yeah,
Maybe a
like
good
super
place
speed,
for,
swiftness,
Scrapper,
super speed. Yeah, I feel like portals is not really necessary, right? I think we don't have to go there, not for the normal mode at least. Right, there's not really an actual enrage threat here whatsoever.
So
Yeah,
I
but like,
noticed the shockwave that you can jump or dodge. I got hit by it once and I saw it corrupted pretty much all my boons. Was there any other stuff during the fight that did a boon corrupt?
The big orbs that fly around if they hit you.
the jumpy ones, right? The bouncy ones, right? What is that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can actually, I have to check that as well, actually. I only knew about the shockwave. This is my Greer thing. There we go. Let's see. I probably got hit by this way more yesterday. I was kind of doing fine now. 1 second. But also, oh yeah, and because we had, because of the whole boon corruption thing. So let's say everyone gets corrupted all the time. We had 2 guardians yesterday, so we basically had light fields all over the place. So there was so much condition cleansing, we like barely even noticed that. So just a lot of cleansing or any light field from any source, with people just like doing their finishers, projectiles, worlds, blast, whatever, makes this so much more. What's the word? Bearable or something? It's just you can. Yeah, we like barely even noticed most of these things for some time.
I'm looking at arc. It looks like each of us had almost 300 Condi cleanses on this one attempt.
Yeah. So yeah, the light fields were like a really big deal, and now it was you being Druid and me being his right? So second, do I see? Let's see.
Plant type.
I'm like skipping through some key things here to see if I get more things corrupted, but no, that's just regular conditions.
So do you think because again, your group may or may not already know this. My goal with this is to make a get to the point video for this boss that will make this as simple as possible for thousands of other players. Do you think the easiest way for people to handle this is whenever the 2 mini bosses spawn, have 5 people go to one of them, 5 people go to the other, block the projectiles, and then when the smaller ads come out, everyone stop hitting the big boss and go kill all the small ads, then come back?
I think what we just did might actually work better because, like, it's not gonna be as fast for sure, but you control the amounts of empowered stacks on the boss quite well. So you don't run into a situation. So the thing is, when you do them one by one, and you're not in a high DPS group, they just keep shooting orbs at the boss, right? And he ends up with loads and loads of stacks, but can only reduce 10 per break bar. So you end up in a situation where he just does so much more damage. And you can control this very well if you split like we just did. And then you can take your quote-unquote sweet time with them to a certain degree. So in that regard, it's probably better. It's not the fastest way to do this, but I could see that being safer.
Now, when you're talking about it's better to split up, are you talking about the mini bosses, the tiny ads, or all?
The 2 mini bosses, the big ones, and then the elites. I would just do this with the entire group real quick. They spawn really close to Greer anyway. Yeah.
I actually also think it depends on the group. If your group falls apart, if they have to split up because they don't have the coordination for that, then it would obviously be better not to split up.
Yeah.
But I think generally splitting should
I
be
guess
better.
I think what Coco means, like we're used to dodging things on time and very well. We'll see what's happening surrounding. And if someone is not used to that, it's maybe better to have the entire group with you, just as a safety net, with all the boons and all the proper healing and barrier.
So the okay, so the mini bosses, they occasionally fire like a bolt or something at the boss that buffs it, and you're blocking that projectile. Do you know how often they do that?
I think it's like every 10 seconds, maybe.
Yes,
Yeah,
around that.
something around that.
I had time to swap to Glint and back, so it must be longer than 8 or 9 seconds. The legend cooldown is.
It's assuming it's consistent. Yeah, I had the same experience.
Do you think that Rev is the only class that could handle blocking that 100% of the time by themselves?
I mean, you don't need a bubble. Like, you can literally just stand in front of it like a person.
Oh,
like,
you can body block it.
You need
If
like
you-
a block
if you have
or a distort
block
or something.
Or
Or
yeah,
even-
Aegis, a channeled block, these kinds of things.
Yeah.
Like a block, right?
You also see the animation when they throw it. Like they take their hands, quote unquote, above their head and they start throwing a ball, and it just literally, they throw it at the floor in front of them basically, and then it rolls to the boss. And if you step in between the path with Aegis, a block, or you put a bubble there, any kind of bubble or reflect, it stops.
Now, is that the thing that looks like a big marble that's shooting small balls out all over the place?
No,
Yes.
no.
No, it is
No, that's-
approximately the same size, but it is a light purple-ish hue, and the ball you mean has a more yellow shine. And
All right, I'll
slightly
definitely go back to
Yeah.
the footage and
Yeah,
find
you
it.
definitely you have to
Yeah.
rewatch it. Also, the fact that it's all this like blight color or something doesn't really help either. It's like all purple and yellow and
Like, just like everything Greer fired was like this
Yeah,
purple
yeah.
and yellow seizure, and she's like, it's purple with a yellow hand, and I'm like, oh boy, that doesn't narrow it down.
yeah.
I'm gonna have
like,
to look at the footage.
I have good news for you though. On Decima, things will be clearer. Like
I know more of Decima because with the
Yeah.
pugs I was with, we got it at like 50% before the pug
I
broke.
I was in your I mean, you know, right? I was in your chat last night, last night. And,
Oh, that's right, yeah.
And you were like, I'm taking tips and advice and stuff. I'm like, and then I joined Discord and I couldn't talk, and I'm like, I can't type this out. This is so much.
Oh yeah,
So,
sorry. When
yeah.
I'm on because you know how it is streaming. If someone can join the Discord and just say like a no word, you can get in trouble
Yeah,
for
yeah,
it.
yeah.
So I was in a channel where only approved people could talk, and I didn't know you were in there.
Yeah, it's good. We'll just do the mini event real quick. Oh, we're swapping things around now a bit. So I will be playing Heal Firebrand now.
Camgal pulled.
Yep. Oh, it's his fault.
Camgal's
Yeah.
dead.
But come. So Camgal is gonna actually carry us hard on the Dina, not on Dina, on Decima. He did a very good job on that yesterday.
Okay, yeah. Question about this thing. Okay, so I have
Yeah.
killed this thing twice yesterday, and the way that we basically killed it was just treat every red circle as if it's a one-shot kill. Is there actually a mechanic here that you guys have figured out?
What do you mean with every red circle? Do you mean the spread mechanic?
Like all these here. I think also all the lightning strikes, right?
This thing that we're fighting right now, the way I killed it in a pug is I told them just treat every red circle as lethal. Like you see right now, just one of you just got one tapped. So if there's an actual mechanic here, I don't know what it is.
I'll be honest, I also don't, and I think nobody else really cared for the mini bosses
We
enough
just
to
did it
figure
once.
this out.
I think it's just about stacking lightnings. Like one lightning doesn't do that much damage, but a lot of lightning attacks, of course, do a lot of
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
So just try to stack so they all spawn in one place, and then you can easily dodge them left or right.
So you're saying bone skinner strats?
Kind of, yeah.
Now I want to face tank this. Oh, that did a lot of damage.
I
for one
told
of
you!
still.
It was like 18k per hit.
There's also the wind. We will see the wind on Decima later. You have not reached this point yet, Mark, but there will also be wind. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, to give me something to look forward to.
Yeah.
Mukluk, I sent you 2 pictures of the 2 types of balls so that you can easier find them when going through the logs.
Oh gosh,
Robots.
no one clipped that sentence. All right.
It's orbs. We're talking orbs, you guys.
Uh-huh.
Grow up. Yeah. This is a mighty annoying one. Okay.
Do we need CC for this? Or no?
Yes, we need a lot of instant CC. I'm saying this because of fear and stuff. Like, there's some things that do CC over time, right? Like fears and taunts. But on Deima, all the breakfast should go down quickly. I'll just explain this in a second why.
Do we want to be playing Power or Condi?
We had a little bit of a mix yesterday. So there is a time when after the break bars, when we do greens, the boss is invulnerable but can still apply conditions.
Okay, I'm gonna try Condi.
So yeah,
See what happens.
yeah. Well, we want a lot of CC, just instant CC. It's just better. It just makes it faster. And yeah, we're gonna assign some roles now, basically, because many things happen. I believe.
If I can,
yeah.
I'm sorry. If I can ask, just because, like, you know, I said I learned a bit about this fight. I'd like to confirm what I know already, and you guys tell me if any of it's wrong.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Sure.
there's the orange arrows and the bright red arrows. The red arrows, the person has to get behind a pylon to not die. The
Yes. Yeah.
orange arrows, you want to just point it not at a pylon and just take the hit and then heal, right?
Exactly.
And then greens, you just kind of surround the boss with the group and absorb the greens. Don't let
Yeah.
them touch
There
the
is
boss.
there's slightly more to the arrows as well. So yes, all you said was correct. When you get hit by an arrow, if you're standing on an arrow that's pointing you and you get hit, you get a debuff for 1 minute, I think it was. It's quite long. And if you have this debuff and you touch greens after, you take a lot of damage. So doing an arrow and doing a green after works if you get proper healing. If healers are struggling or something, you want to be really careful with that and just have everyone who was not hit by an arrow do the greens instead. Also, the players who are not doing the arrows have to stay away. Either it's like a few feet, it's a little hard to tell. But if you're too close to the arrow, it's like similar on like Kaineng CM or something when he does the numbers and you're standing like somewhat in the path of the attack, you also take the hit from the other guy, right? So only these five people have to be on the arrows, and everyone else goes away, so you don't actually get hit as well, and also end up with this debuff, right? Because it goes boom, and then it hits everyone else around. Yeah, collecting greens after, we want to be careful. Yeah. Okay, you go again. Just keep going.
Did I have anything else? Let's see. You already told me yesterday that having a dedicated ranged kiter was helpful. I mean, I probably wiped on this with the pug 5 times before we realized that the arrows went to the farthest person. Oh, and I've learned that when he does the giant circle, there's like a bright red spot in the middle that kills you even if you're dodging.
Yeah, there's a thing where he like does a little jump on the spot and it pulls you in and knocks you around. That can be dodged, and we also use the stability for that. So I had a stability mantra. We had our heal tempest with the stability shout, right? Stuff like that. Let's see. Do I have to do? Wait, what is my? Oh yeah, sure. Actually, I'll just do Star Wars Speed again. There you go. No, you don't have to play his coach on this. Like we played Tempest and Firebrand, and other people played double Chrono or something. It's or Druid for that matter. Right? Lucky Noobs went with Druid and Chrono. It's whatever. Oh yeah, for the greens. So the greens spawn from the charged up pylons.
Well, green spawn from like all the pylons, but I thought green spawned from like every single pylon with like electricity around it. But if you hit one with a laser, bigger green spawn.
Yes, and so they have numbers, and So general rule for all the greens, the more people are on it, the faster it soaks away. They have health bars. So you can do them all one by one player per green. Or you just send like 2 or 3 to 1 and it goes away a lot faster. The number only indicates how many people you need to make it stop moving. Because they all move to the boss. And if it has a 1 in it, you need 1 person to stop moving and then it can be soaked. And bigger greens need more players to make it stop moving. One thing we found out is all the greens that reach the boss give the boss charges. When she reaches 10 charges, it's over, it's enraged. This will reset frequently though. But yeah, so we want to have less than 10 charges. But all the greens, no matter the size, only give 1 charge. So even the big ones only add 1 charge if you don't if you let it through. We will abuse this a little bit to the end, where we just do the ones that are just easy to deal with, and we will probably avoid some bigger ones closer to the end.
So with that information, my first thought is just to take every single big red beam, point it at the same pylon, and make some supercharged green, and then just ignore it. Is that
we actually had Camgo just charging up various different ones by 1. So we ended up with a lot of 2s basically, which is still manageable. Camgo also kited this for us yesterday, the Guerrero. He will just do it again because he did amazingly well with that, and that's just a big help.
I also like the idea of having like 1 supercharged one, but I would ask you if that would even be kiteable, because the red AoE gets bigger.
That's
as well,
something
right?
Camgo has to answer, because the AoE around the pylon will be really big.
Right.
I can make a
puddle, I
trip.
saw that.
Yeah, it will grow around it, right? And he has to still stand behind that somehow. You can try it, Camgo, on the first few pulls, just somewhere in the back, really far away, right? Oh yeah, actually, let's do... We had some markers for like general orientation. We'll just do that again. Let's see.
Camgal, but purple. Nice name.
Oh no, it is. That was a square, I believe. There we go. Something like that. Yeah, but Camgo just does again. The entire sub 2 is doing the arrows with me. And you're gonna stay with me. For the arrows, again, it's the players furthest away. What we did after 80%, was it 80, 75? Coco?
75.
75%. So after 75%, we start baiting the 5 arrows. That's where it starts with 5 arrows. We all just stack together. And there's a red ring around the boss, and we stand basically barely outside that. This, we are all ranged, quote-unquote ranged now. For me, as a firebrand, this is still X attack range, which is like 400... Wait, what is this even? My symbol hits, so whatever this is. I don't know. Right, like this is the range. So it's like 450, 600 or something. So everything that has like a mid-range, I don't know, NG, Condi, Meg pistols, something like that. Rev, Condi Rev, short bows, right? Something like mid-range. It doesn't have to be like 1200 range or something, right? Like that is completely fine. Any DPS build that can do this, like can do damage across this range works perfectly fine. I will just all stack and just do our damage. Camgo will be slightly behind us, just so he gets the red arrow. The arrow situation is it's always 5 orange ones, then 4 orange, 1 red, 5 orange, 1, 4 orange, 1 red. It just alternates. So every second set of arrows has a red one in it. So it's not all the time, luckily.
Someone in my chat just said, if you supercharge 1 pylon, the whole raid will get the exposed debuff after the CC phase. I can't confirm that, but I don't know if that's useful information.
Yeah, we haven't pushed it that far, so yeah, okay.
It's only spiced in the last phase, like
yeah.
I think.
The arrows also, we will just straight up stack them. I will change the arrow marker for this, so we'll basically position so we do have nothing behind us, and we just stand still. Do our boons, well I do the boons, and Jose, and everyone just do your damage, right, and just stand still, basically, just go ham. The arrows can be stacked, the attacks go one after another, so it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, we all take some damage, I will drop some healing below us, and it's all gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. So nobody is dying. Yeah, ideally until.
Do we have to like constantly bait those after 75%?
Oh, we're just already in bait position 24/7. We're just constantly
Okay, we
because
just
the
don't move,
entire
or-
sub 3 will be just closer to boss than we are at all times.
Okay.
Yeah,
Makes
so
sense.
the entire sub 3 just hug the boss a lot. I will adjust the arrow marker a little bit because the pylons despawn, they reset, and then they reappear again. And I don't know why, like sometimes we had to shift it like a few meters left and right. So just for safety reasons, we always check if our position is still working, right? And then we just keep going with that. The sub 3, you're basically doing greens more than we are. We're doing the arrows first, and then we help with collecting after. Right? When properly healed, we also like get in there and help you pick up what's left over.
Okay. Will we go in?
Yeah, there is more after 40%. Let's just do the beginning first. Because the arrows will change slightly, because after 40% they will all go off at the same time, and that will hurt a lot. So Joseph, you can get some group barrier there as a scourge as well, just for safety reasons. Whenever we're sending in arrows and before they pop off, yeah. Yeah, let's just do that basically for now.
1 second.
So the last thing you said, we always distort the arrows as virtual
No,
souls?
not even distort. Just stand still. Like, just do nothing. Just stand
You
still.
can't
There will
distort
be a water field below you, and that alone will sustain most of it. And then I'll do some extra healing, and you just run your rotation, and yeah.
Wait, I have to do rotation?
Yes, you have to break you just make a new benchmark record or something. I don't know. on decimal. Oh yeah, later on the fight, I will call a quote-unquote mild spread. That's just a thing we came up with for safety reasons. Because the arrows after 40% will go off at the same time. So some people, I saw groups that just spread them like properly all over the place, and everyone takes care that they point this at nothing. What we do like a slide fan. We just go from like one stack to like 2 meters left and right. So it's like a 2-3 split kind of thing. So not everyone takes all the hits, and that is also makes this way more easily to heal. But we still stay in the same general area, and yeah.
Do you want to start it and?
Yeah. Oh, we can
Respawn,
raptor in here, by the way.
so that I don't have to walk.
Oh, it was Coco lazy confirmed. Yeah, sure. Coco is lazy, is what she just admitted. She doesn't want to run here. So if we trigger this in GG, she respawns with us at the thing.
Wait, she wants 9 of us to die so she doesn't walk?
Yes.
That is against my religion.
Germans.
Nah, woman.
Okay, let's just do like the forced. I think we can probably easily get to like 40% right away. And then we'll just talk about what happens after. Yeah. Oh, thank you much for follow Chrono. Welcome in. Okay, that was a ready check was. Oh, Coco is that okay? Okay, let's start. I can raptor in. So the big booms. We can just straight up ignore this. We never cared for any of this stuff at all. So I don't know, we just heal basically. Okay, we have 1 arrow. He will just point this at thin air, and we just keep doing our thing. Nice. Back. More damage. Our camera just can bait like all the arrows now. This is stability.
Yeah.
There we go, that's the big scare one. And we can just do greens. He will do the arrow thing, and we do greens. There we go. Okay, let's keep hugging the boss. You can, this spread doesn't have to be perfect. If you overlap this slightly, it's only doing a little bit more damage. It's completely fine. Stability. Oh, that was stability, sorry. Okay, and more greens can. The greens come from all sides, so be ready to move around a little bit. There you go. Yeah, and also spread not at pylons because that will also charge them up.
One green on the left still.
Yeah, so like a little spread here, with one orange there. There we go, back to the boss. We have CC soon. Get ready at 75%. And now, quick CC. Okay, and now just do greens, keep doing damage. You can apply conditions now and just do greens. There should be some, no, there you go. Just get all the greens on all the sides, everyone move a little. Okay, there will be a little boom. The more greens you miss, the bigger the boom. Right, so we did well. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we did well, it was great. Just keep doing damage. I sub 2 to me now, we'll start baiting stuff now. The arrow position is fine when we stand on it. And now we just do our thing here. Everyone else just hide the boss.
Doesn't want to be in the way of the arrows though, so we want to move slightly right or left.
Yeah, and now just take the arrows. Stay here. Adia? Yeah, just stay here. Just do your thing. Just vibe. This is all fine. There you go. Easy. And now we just stand here and we just do our thing. There will be a red arrow on Kamgo. He will take care of it and we just keep blasting here now. There goes stability. There you go. We do the arrows first. Just stand still. There is a water field.
We need to soak the greens.
Yeah, and everyone else soak the greens. Very good. Okay, we'll just keep doing our thing. We're doing great. Okay, next arrow will have one red one again. I believe, or does it?
Orange circles.
Oh no. Oh no, never mind. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can do this around the boss safely, that's all fine. Okay, we're doing great. It's 50% soon. Stability. Yeah, there you go. Big healing. We do our arrows first, one red one, and then...
Greens.
Yeah. Yeah, the spread, get the greens. Okay. You can help with that one green here, maybe. I will just heal this, it's fine. Got the downstead, yeah. Okay, back to our arrow here. We'll just keep doing our thing. Nice. Water field is down. Okay, at 40% we have break bar again, so look out for that. I'm rezzing. Oh, someone is in my stack for some reason. Stability. Okay, big CC really quick and then greens after. So every green that reaches the boss will recover the break bar. Yeah, okay. Just keep doing the greens, it's fine. That will actually hurt now a little bit.
Do we have to CC the boss as well?
Yeah, only the boss. There's nothing else with break bar. Yeah, if the break bar goes down quickly, a second. So the idea is to get the break bar down quickly. Bait team to me again.
Now we want to go more
so
towards the other
greens
side.
go slow.
No.
Oh yeah, so we didn't talk about this yet. The sub 3 you have to go to the other side. Now there will be a green arrow now.
Green arrow with me.
Yeah. So restack on me here. Restack on me. The green arrow.
We didn't make it.
Yeah. So the green arrow, we didn't talk about this earlier. Needs 5 people on it. And if there is less than 5, it will charge up 1 crystal all the way.
Which means bigger future greens.
Yes. Yeah. So you have to succeed on the field. Okay, we can do some greens now. Yeah, we'll just keep doing nothing. Oh, that was I don't know what that was.
We have green arrow.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of screwed now. Okay, let's. I'm not entirely sure. Let's just read this real quick and talk about the rest because there's like 2 or 3 new things now.
Okay. Why did you move to the left? Like the whole.
Oh, yeah, that's a new thing. So we didn't, we got moved. So for the break bar, the greens come in, and they are as the break bar is up, greens move faster, and when the break bar is down, they go slow again. And greens that reach the boss will recover the break bar fully. So you have to be really quick. That's why we're not really doing fear or any of that. And actual just like stun, dazes, etc, etc.
Oh, it's easy.
Yeah, like really fast CC, right? Instant CC. And then just nuke the break bar really quickly, and then you just finish the greens, you can apply conditions again, just more of the same. We did really well on 80%, and on 40% we got to a point where we had greens up already and then the break bar. It's easier to do when you get to the break bar before the greens happen. That was a little unlucky timing, I guess. After 40%, so things that are new is the wind. Because we're basically standing in position where we're stacking all the arrows at nothing, but the wind will blow and rotate us always clockwise. A little bit, and with that we have to get back onto the previous stacking position really quickly. You might have somewhere where it's still kind of fine, right? But just to play it safe, you want to get on like back to where we were a second ago, right?
Do we know when the wind happens?
I'm usually paying attention to so many other things. There is there's a visual for this, right? It's like in that one fractal with the two bosses at the end.
Yeah,
Where it just like the constant in the fractal at the end, it's like this constant wind, and here's like a little wind blast,
Yeah,
right?
basically what I'm thinking is that if we know the timing of it, we can just move counterclockwise.
Oh, you just ride and you push. Yeah, I
into
guess.
the correct spot.
If someone can figure this out.
I'm looking at the
sure.
footage. If you can give me a second to see if there's any.
Sure. Yeah. But yeah, the wind is new. So that will throw you off a little bit, but don't panic when that happens.
Just to give you a general thing, the first time the wind happened was 37%.
Okay.
Now, I don't think it's based on percentage. It was probably based on how many seconds we were in. I
think it is. I think it's just happening with the arrows. Right? We get the arrows, and then it just kind of blows us a little bit all over the place.
So at 40%, it phased, and then there was different lasers, and then we hit it for a little bit, and at 37, the red arrows, the green arrow, and the wind all happened at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was when that first green arrow spawned was the first wind also.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess after phasing, we can move like a bit counterclockwise to get pushed to the correct spot.
Oh no, we will actually do this later. We just restack on the thing. Yeah, that worked really well. We will move more right later on. We'll get to this in a moment. So the wind is new. The green arrow is new. The green arrow is always on the opposite side of all the other ones, right? So the sub 3 will just go there. Do the green arrow. During the green arrow, there's nothing else to do. So there's no greens to collect or anything. You can just do the arrow.
Well, actually, the second time the green arrow spawned, which also had wind, we had red circles, which we failed to set. Like the first green arrow, we didn't know about it, and we got there late, and now we do.
Yeah.
The second green arrow, we all had red circles, and we were spread out to not blow each other up, and then we missed the green arrow.
I would say. So the spread is not really killing you. So you can maybe do like 2 in the front, 3 in the back. So you spread like along the arrow. I think that's the way.
Yeah.
Right, you actually spread on the arrow from back to front.
But you can't go too far out, so you don't hit the pylon with the spread.
Right. RTO, I just sent you a picture. That was the moment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 1 second. Oh, I see. Yeah. So there is also these lines. The lines you cannot run through, but you can blink across them. Or I guess any shadow stepping, blinking works, right? Any movement skill, shift signals, any of that, basically, if you really had to. Yeah. But yeah, I guess since you have, since you're druid and you also have a fireman with you, can juice you up. So Coco could give you a healing modifier. I know that's not a thing pug groups generally do, right? But she can like juice you up, and you could
already so far beyond what pug groups normally do.
yeah. But it's I don't know. Yeah.
Do you see how much purple is in this raid right now?
I didn't the thing is I didn't tell them to play Virtuoso, right? Also same thing yesterday. We just told everyone just play whatever you're comfortable with. That's literally what I said my team yesterday. Just do a lot of damage, play whatever you're cool with. And we even had Mags and the Scourge and the Power Tempest and some Virtuosos and something else I forgot. So we had some diversity. And we had a Condi Alec Tempest at the time as well. Like, we had some other stuff in there. And that was all fine as well.
I will say it's clearly working for this group, so don't misunderstand what I'm about to say. I'm not asking you to change anything. I'm really not a fan of the 5 people with the orange lasers stacking up and then all getting hit by each other's lasers.
Yeah.
Like, you're multiplying the amount of damage that group is taking, but by like 25. Like, and then you're just trying to heal through it.
I'm not actually healing all that much. I'm just doing like a water field. I mean, I'm like, as I'm running boons, I always heal it a little bit. But the main thing I really just do is dropping the water field and
like a big pack killer is that people run around headless and they don't stack and make it way harder for the healers to actually heal someone. And if everyone in that subgroup goes down, they're at one spot and it's so easy to res them.
That is true. Yeah. I have most of the intervention. I just get them.
You saw there at the end when they took too much damage. They skipped downstate. They were just got uninstalled. They were gone.
I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah.
Like when you guys took too much damage and popped at the end, like all 5 of you in downstate, 2 of you stayed in downstate, 3 of you just went straight to dead.
I think that was the explosion from us missing out a green store, I believe, right? Wasn't that the thing that hurt us so bad? Because our SCC being slow, all the greens got through, and that was the really mean one. I think.
I can check. Hang on.
Yeah.
Looked like we survived that one, but.
Yeah.
Also, like our team doing greens is the last line of defense because they deal a ton of damage to us.
Yeah, that's for at the end. Like, again, I'm like still trying to get for the last 40%. But the green arrow, I would say just try to stack the spread, just like do a little like front to back kind of thing. That should be healable. I know other groups had druids and they literally just like power healed through almost all of this. So I don't know. We keep baiting our staff. Oh yeah, and then at the end, the arrows go off at the same time.
It looks like it was the pie slices. I'm looking at it like at the replay, and he did the attack that looks like the Deimos attack, where it's like pie slices that goes around it. The pie slices went around, and when it went behind, Cam, Skip, and Violet immediately went downstate. And then following that was another mechanic, which then knocked all of you to dead.
The spawn is a go for. I see. I was so far. I was on like square side. I didn't even see that through the boss.
I'm actually really surprised by it right now because the pie slices I didn't think hit that hard.
Yeah, me neither actually. Because at the what the arrow was now? Oh, you're right. And then so we basically do the same thing. We just like we're gonna do it again and just look for that right as we just do more of that basically. And then later on, I will arrows go off at the same time. So what we do, if we figure this hurts a little bit too much, I will just call for a quote-unquote mild spread. So we do a little like a 2-3 split side to side, still healing range, right? Don't go too far. That will make this, it's still super healable then. And then we're gonna shift around square. We'll like go over a step by step. So the reason why we started doing that is because the greens still come from behind us, and we're already taking all the hits or like a bunch of hits, and so we don't really need to do all the greens on top of that. So we're basically making space for sub 3 to like get in there. We're like going a little bit right over time, and Cam still keeps doing the red arrows behind us or like left and right of us. That's why we're moving towards square. I will let you know when that happens. But yeah, other than that, it's just more of the same. The green arrow, the spread, the thing, and not losing people. Yeah. Okay, let's just do that again. And then we hopefully get... Oh, someone's blinking me his legendary spare. Okay, sure. Congrats, mate. So, yeah, we have to do the second break bar properly so you can actually see what's happening after, clearly. Without dying away. I just realized my... Yeah, okay, well. That's that. Oh, that's me for some... Oh. Yeah, that was my bad. I kind of slept on that one.
Greens.
Careful with the red order.
Oh my god!
Oh, Kamgo is kind of... Yeah, okay. Well, let's just do this real quick.
What was that?
Our kite slept.
He was just like reaction check, just swung that thing around.
He had like nap time or something, I don't know. Didn't have like... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Oh, you didn't have the cooldown rate. Yeah, we have the person basically with the red order. We just have him blink out with them. Just... So he actually makes it behind.
Are we not having the kiter just hang back a little bit the whole time?
Well, we want to give some boons at times. So, yeah, we're basically...
I mean, he does hang back a little bit, but he also wants to go to the side so that the majority of people don't have to move, because people are lazy.
So yeah, so our DPS can just focus on damaging and all that, yeah. Okay. I also refreshed my food, very good, because I kind of forgot this earlier. So. Yeah, that was an essential cooldown already. The blink just makes it fast, like easier, I guess. Right? Being speedy, any speedy build with a shadow, like any sort of shadow stab should be able to do the same thing.
Are you actually giving blocks for this shit, or does it just do nothing?
I might accidentally, due to the fact I'm guard. I don't know, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, but you're not actively making sure you block everything.
Not really, no. I just spammed all the... Oh, I kind of got... Wait, what though?
Yeah.
What are you doing, Kamgo? What's happening? I did a green... Well, why though? You're not... Like...
I tried to res him with search and rescue, and all it did was move the beam, and I'm like, I can't save him.
Okay, just do the thing you're... yeah.
When you're trying to be too helpful.
Do the other thing that doesn't kill you.
Camgal, I swam all the way over here from the United States to get an experience better than the pugs I was with. Come on now.
I think we made it to 40%. That's pretty good already. In like, was it 2 pulls or something? So pretty okay. That's a good start.
I do think it's kind of funny that you were really singing his praises earlier. You're like, we're going to have Camgal do kiting because he did a phenomenal job yesterday. And then we have 2 attempts in a row where we died 2 seconds in.
Yeah. Camgal, get it together. And activate carry mode again. Snap.
Greens.
That was the pull knockback thing. Yeah. Okay, come on, what's the arrow? Arrow reminder. Very good.
Red rings.
Might spread share. Again, you don't have to spread super duper far, right? This is really fine.
That hop is the only time stability is useful, am I correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think maybe against the winds.
Oh, that's a good question actually. I can try.
I don't know about that. Otherwise, just against that hop.
I mean, I can just try right off Insta Stab for later. So, yeah, I mean, why not?
Red rings.
CC. Yeah. Don't go too far. Very nice. Do damage and the greens all the sides. These are from all over the place now. One by one. They are taking their sweet time. There we go. I have 2 here.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Okay, we're waiting for the thingies to spawn. Arrow might still be fine for us here. I'm always double checking just for safety.
Here.
Actually, let's come to here where I'm now with arrow.
No,
This
no, that's not good. Actually, it's good.
No, it's good. It's fine. Just simple. There's a big gap for us. It's okay. So this is all the damage we took now, and all I did drop a water field. So that was really okay. I didn't press anything else. It was just a water field. Big scary arrow. We finish our arrows first, and then everyone else get the greens. Nice. Huge.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the
Yeah.
wind.
No, not
I
really.
did.
Okay, I'm wrong.
I don't know. It kind of looked like it.
Yeah, I thought it was about to.
Yeah, but
Stop.
You get the purple when you
the
spin,
arrow was
right?
only
First
on the
time.
far outside, so I think the wind was only being felt on the far outside.
Green's
One
on the
green
far side of the
other
boss.
side. Okay.
Finish the arrows. We can do that one green here on us. That's free. I'm healing this.
One down.
I'm rezzing. Got him. I'm faster. So, 40% soon. Actually, just do more damage. It's fine. We're doing amazing.
Please move out for the next phase. I can't.
Oh, just finish the arrows real quick. That will be a break bar. Just do damage. And whenever you see the break bar, make it go away. Okay, get in there. And quick CC. Really quick CC. Okay, nice. There will be more greens, all the sides again. And after the greens, you can go to the where circle-ish is at max team. So you are on time for the green arrow.
Yep.
All the greens, very good. Okay, resin Congo, and oh, they got short a little bit.
Throwing glyph on you.
That might have been because of protection low, I'm not entirely sure.
Come to me, please. Don't shift it. Don't shift it.
Huh? Oh yeah. Okay, new arrow stack here on me, where I'm at. It's just a better gap for Congo to work with. Okay, these will all hit at the same time now. So
Green arrow?
miles per don't go too far here. This is fine, this is good. Nice. Huge. Stack properly again. And just keep doing the thing. Okay. Do the arrows first. Nice. Keep going. 25%, we're doing great.
Green arrow?
She's gonna push.
I'm rezzing. Got them.
Looks like after the push, we still have like 2 to 3 seconds to fix.
Yeah.
Oh, my team will rotate in a moment, actually. Let's finish these arrows first. And then we're gonna swap position. Okay, we're gonna go. Come to me. Also, the other team will stack here again. Max team has to rotate a little bit as well. We moved so we don't have a big
Green arrow,
scary
green arrow.
green coming from Oblique. Yeah, nice. 12%, we're doing great. And now we just keep doing our thing over here, team. Just do more of the same. We're 10%. If we have more greens now, you can... Wait, how?
Yep, we got greens incoming.
Yeah, you can avoid some of the...
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, avoid
I'm
the
with the
bigger
stars again.
ones. You don't have to do all the big ones. Focus green, smaller green ones. With 5%. Racing.
Green arrow?
Green arrow, green arrow.
Oh, that was...
We did not make it in time.
Jesus Christ.
3%
No,
though.
that was not your fault actually. That was us. Yeah, 2%.
You have huge green behind us.
Yeah. This we can add 1%. Kill it, kill it. 1%. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's
1%,
kind of.
1%. No, my God.
Really? No. Dang it. Yeah, that was on. Was that kind of on me? I think it might have been. We had
so
a
I
little spicy
thought
down
that we
situation.
didn't stack in the
I
green
have
arrow in
60
time, and I
stacks
thought
of
that's what
torment.
hit you guys. Was that not it?
No, that was not it. So it was a mix of us not like. I don't know what I just dropped a ball one time with the healing and then I kind of like went sideways from there. So we basically shifted more right because we had a bigger charged up crystal behind us, which means a bigger green. And if we just do our arrows and this thing floats into us, that will be a lot of damage, and we're already taking a lot of damage. So that's why we rotate away from these things as they appear behind us. Right? That's the reason why we do that. So we only do the arrows. We just do proper healing, proper wounds, just carry the damage basically, right? While we just only do rotations, literally. And then we took a big hit, and I rest them up, and then, I don't know, like didn't boon up properly or something, I don't even know. And then the next big hit, and we also had a green incoming, it was a little much. At the end though, just want to say, we had these greens happening. There are some bigger ones and small ones. So at the end, we always just kind of try to prevent 10 stacks, which cause the end rage, and just keep many small greens from floating in. And if there's like a big one, because they all give only one charge anyway, right? Just prioritize these small ones. If there are many small ones, just do them instead of one big one, which is worth quote unquote the same.
This is still only for sub 3, right?
Yeah.
So about the second phase, moving left there is fine, I can do it, but for the last phase we have to come back to the mid because it gets nearly scuffed if we stay left.
Wait, I'm not sure if I understood this.
For the second phase we move to left a little bit, kiting left. It's fine, but we have to move back to the middle for the last phase.
You need
like
to...
I was shouting at 40% to come to me.
Yeah. You need to adjust your position to your kiter's position.
Okay. Oh, that was for Camgo. I mean, yeah. If wait, if you're like in an inconvenient spot for you, Camgo, just tell us. And...
Well, that's the point. They have to come to me because the pattern is not the same on each side, and I kind of.
Okay. I see. Yeah, so for Mark, we're doing that basically. So our kiter picked very specific patterns that he charges up every single time, right? Because the pattern as they spawn is always the same. So we also have a picture in Discord somewhere where we literally just numbered them, right? Like this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he like always does them in order.
It's just so that I have a clear path coming back from the pylon and I don't die near this.
He has to come back.
It strikes me similar to Cardinal Adina in that the arena is changing, but in a predictable way.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is very Adina. Like also debating where the 5 player furthest away and all that kind of stuff. How to dumb it down, box? I can only dump. I mean, I feel like we're already like simplifying this because I've seen other people where they don't stack the arrows as much, and then every single person has to check that they are aiming this properly all the time, and they also have to sustain themselves a little better because they're not necessarily in heal range or barrier range all the time. So I feel like we're already kind of making this easier on us in that regard. We don't really have to think about the arrows really all that much, right? We can just pay attention to many other things instead. I don't know. That's how I feel. Like it works like really well, right? The first, I would say like 80% are really smooth, right?
The mistakes a little bit. That's
like the end. Yeah, the end is always a little spicy, right? It's just a lot then, but like. You can just really just run that every single pull, and you're gonna make it really far.
So hold on, I know you just did a raid check. Don't run in for a second.
Oh yeah.
You mentioned the end being spicy. So my group was on the opposite side.
Mm-hmm.
It was normal for us at the end. Am I correct in that you guys were getting hit with lasers more often?
Greens found on us.
The greens, the greens, and we have to kind of avoid them and also still deal with the arrows.
And it's also more spicy for us because first thing is that the spread and the green arrow can be at the same time.
Yeah.
So that makes the last phase for us difficult as well. And second is we have the green arrow and we need to collect the greens. So we have to like be on the side where we bait the orange arrows for the green spawns to collect those, but the green arrow spawns on the opposite side. So we always have to look out for what's next and have to move around a lot while still being like boomed up and everything.
Yeah, I did see all that. I just didn't think that was that bad. So okay, and then just to confirm, the green arrow, if it doesn't have 5 people in it, it just nukes the whole room. Is there like a debuff or anything?
No, it points at a pillar, and if not 5 people are in it, the pillar gets charged.
Yes, like all the way.
Maximum, and that is not good. It creates a green, and yeah.
So just big. So a max charged green. How many people have to stand in that to stop it theoretically?
I think 4.
I think I've never seen anything bigger than 4.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
1 second. Yeah, I'm. Oh, dang it. 1 second. Okay, everyone is listening. Okay, I'm opening a bottle. I need something to drink. 1 second. It's refreshing lemonade. Oh, 1 second. Look. That's the ASMR bit of the stream.
I think like doing the both green mechanics is not as difficult if you have a movement skill ability like staff 3 on Druid. But if you have to walk, then it can be very tedious, especially since you cannot get hit by any arrows.
Okay, this is the actual raging now. Okay.
I rumble and rumble and rumble.
I'm doing the thing.
Greens?
Let him bait the... Oh, he's already... Okay, cool, yeah. Did the greens. Okay, just a little spread here, it's fine. Yeah, this is fine, that's cool. Okay, more greens.
A lot of them on the far side.
Break bar in, what's this, 1%, so look out for that. We're really quick with the damage now, holy moly. Okay, get ready, CC now. Greens are still happening, good. There's big healing on me. Oh yeah, the crystals will respawn, just keep doing applying, like, just do your conditions. More greens, all the sides.
2 big ones towards arrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still alive.
Where are they? Oh yeah, okay.
Don't blink inside the hitbox, that might be...
Yeah, that's a scary place.
I mean, I don't blink out, I'm just trying to almost me. I thought that was a good idea.
So, this should be fine, Kamgo, correct me if I'm wrong?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So, arrow is marked. We go slightly out of the circle. There you go. Okay. This is stackable. Still a water field thing. Be big damage.
Stability.
We do arrows first, then we will red one.
Greens. And rings.
Nice, amazing. More arrows. Just stacking.
Scatter this filth to the wind.
Nice.
Stability.
arrows, one red one again.
Greens.
If you're careful, you can help with some greens here. Yeah. Break bar in 1%. You can move in already, we get the CC soon. Okay, real quick CC again. Nice. Just more conditions and whatnot. Probably also more greens again.
Move the arrow here, around here.
Yeah. Just get the greens. Arrow is moved. This has something to do with the pattern. I guess this it's gonna spawn slightly different now.
Green arrow is soon, yeah?
Link this. Yes, now. I see. You can already go over to the other side now.
Okay.
It's already like after 40%. Just do the split on both sides. Okay, now we do a thing. I moved the arrow slightly. This is good. Just pointing at the gap here.
Does this ignite a memory?
Nice. Just stack this. It's fine. Just stack this.
I think you can stability the wind. Because I just did that.
Okay. Oh, someone charged the pylons behind us by accident. When I say stack, just stack them, right? Just check.
Green is next. Greens, we have to collect
Just
greens.
get in here. I got you. Got you.
Something knocked me back, but I'm not quite sure what.
Thing is arrow again.
Green arrow, green arrow.
I wasn't there for the stability, sorry.
That was
Res me?
yeah, 1 second. Got you.
Stability.
Yeah.
Coco, I'll keep stabilitying the hop.
Yeah. I hold stand your ground
Okay,
for
careful
the
with
other
that
thing.
one.
Greens, greens.
So my team will rotate a little bit towards where I'm now. This should be a little tiny bit better.
Yes,
Green arrow.
got it.
This filth to the wind.
I bet this kind of hurts a bit.
Your rotation
Everyone
kinda
has F,
was
yeah,
kind
only
of-
press F.
Green,
do
greens,
that.
greens, greens.
Little bug.
Oh, I don't know where how to can go. Yeah, this is.
I'm glyph of stars, glyph of stars.
You shouldn't rotate. I put it in some way.
What 6%?
arrow,
Oh,
green arrow.
might spread here. Just stay alive. Good. Yeah. Okay, restack to me again. Get healing.
Stability.
Pop. Yeah. 3%. Okay.
New
Just
greens coming in,
ignore
new greens.
green.
Greens.
Just do the small ones.
Little
1%.
7
Just,
stacks.
yeah. There you go. Got it.
Easy.
Wait,
Okay, it's
I got
nice
the
that you-
achievement. Undefeated.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, nice.
But like, what? It's bugged, 100%. I got the achievement for nobody dying on the whole 3 bosses.
I mean, I did Ura yesterday.
Yeah, but
without
no one died,
dying.
right? Dying
Oh,
and downing
Oh,
is
it doesn't
different.
have to be in one run. Okay.
Yeah. You have to be fully dead, I guess.
You just need to have 10 people alive, I guess. Like,
But
at the
yeah,
end.
Kamgo, did I move us wrong there or something? Because we had a charged
So-
up crystal behind us, so I moved us more to a square. But did I see something wrong there? Because
Yeah,
we
yesterday I was putting stuff to the left, but then I figured, like, after I saw the patterns,
yeah.
it's super dangerous to put them to the left because of the walls. So today I was putting them to the right of us.
I
So we
see.
shouldn't move right.
Okay, yeah. And I was like, why the hell are we taking so much damage? Okay, yeah. Because usually I'm not struggling to heal up, but that was really something.
Yeah,
It
why
was
did we
like-
not spread that?
Go on.
Oh no, I would. So the thing is, when we have like 4 arrows are not a problem when I go off at the same time, but 5 are, right? So whenever he does the red one on the side, you can kind of stay together, and then 5 at once. That's the mean one.
Ooh.
So yeah. And also, there was not a giant gap behind us, so I figured if we just spread like all the time, that might cause some problems in that regard.
So
Yeah,
before,
this wasn't clear for me. We only
yeah.
spread it right.
Before I did the glyph that got you guys up, what was it that popped your whole side at the same time?
I
Well,
think
we
that
ate
was
the lasers, we stacked
the
them.
lasers. Yeah, that was the lasers and yeah. Was that all at once? I don't have a video to check my board.
I can check. It's happening out.
Yeah. I can see my point of view in a second. One second.
Can you equip the legendary spare so I can?
So let me see. Can I watch this? Oh yeah, there we go. I can watch. A second. Because for me it's probably like much easier to see what actually happened. Was only done one time.
Yeah, boss was at 8%, and she fired just what looked like a giant laser beam, and then 4 revive icons appeared.
Yeah, 1 second. Oh yeah, I see it now. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, so we had this thing. Oh wait a second. So Kamga was low health, but the arrows. 1 second. I'm watching.
Is the visual of like the swords behind you, is that more pronounced for yourself? Like, does that bother you? Is it as big as the Virtuoso sword?
No, barely visible.
I'm really not really sure. We had protection and everything. That was kind of weird. There was only 4 arrows. I never heard it that much. Is it? Wait.
She
by
had 5
any
buffs.
chance...
Do you think that make the laser stronger?
Yeah, that was my fault as well. Or even 7 or something, right? She was like somewhere between 5 or 7 stacks. Maybe that's actually also making her do more damage.
Maybe, because like the 4 people that suddenly went down state were all between like 90 and 100% health, and then they all just
that is very possible, because I believe yesterday we had very few stacks until the end. Let me just check the thing from yesterday. Where is it? Yeah, that could actually be it. 1 second. Check. So yesterday we had... yeah, we had like... What is this? 1 second. We didn't even have 5 stacks or something. It was like less 4s.
So that could be considered a risk to that. So, well, I will say you guys didn't have any barrier there. So like...
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
If you were doing this strat and you had either a Scourge or a Mechanist as the support, that might be better.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah, I think the charges... Wait, we can probably look up the tooltip or something, and we can't see it right now anymore because she's dead, but... if that's a thing, the way to do this is just... like whenever she's getting towards like halfway charged or something, hold Barra ready, do like a mild spread, like a 2-3 something, so it's not like all the way stacked anymore, just for safety reasons.
Because I would say, like, if we're talking about range, you know, your normal, your average Guild Wars 2 player that might be trying this fight, if you've got a healer and then 4 people stacked up, that means that each beam needs to do less than 25% of their health, or they're going to get one shot, which is not a huge margin for error.
Yeah, I mean, I had now... Well, I was a Guardian. Well, the thing is, yes, I was a Guardian, but I also had like a lot of toughness, let's say that. I was like full, like a minstrel giver's mix, right? But Guardians naturally don't have as much health. So, and like not even 20k or something. Right? Did we have someone else with somewhat low health? Not Joseph. Joseph was Scourge, so he probably had a lot. So you can say something about that. And not toughness, toughened up. Kamgo, Violet, anyone?
What? I will listen.
Oh, how much health? Like, what is your feeling with your health pool and having like eating all the 5 arrows and all that?
So
like how much?
I always try to stay alive. I always try to only solo tank my arrow, especially below 40%, just because if I for some reason don't get fully healed up, I want to be alive for the kiting.
Yeah. New information. Someone pointed out in my chat that the wiki had been updated for Decima's page, and I looked it up.
Oh,
so,
I see. Okay.
The tooltip you were talking about. So charge. As Decima absorbs sparks, she gains charge. Each stack increases the damage of Thrumming, Presence, and Decimation. Skipping ahead, Decimation, it reads her Flux Lance does more damage, and Flux Lance was the laser beam.
I see. Okay, so it is the charges.
The other thing, Thrumming Presence, is the constant damage aura that is around her. So the constant
if you
damage
stay
aura
in
and
it,
the beams increase in damage.
if you stay in the aura, the arrows deal more damage.
Oh yeah, we were standing outside of the aura unless we kind of touched it or something, but
right. So it was just the flux lance that got you.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
But if you have the debuff from an arrow, the aura doesn't apply to you. Like this duration.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, for the future will be more difficult when missed charges or something, and yeah, like spread out this a bit more. But 41st, I want to say like 80% or something. This works really well, and then we just have to find a way to deal with this in a like a more effective, puck-friendly way.
I think the
guess
strat is great. It's just that if you slip up and miss some greens, it falls apart fast. But if you're on top of the greens, it's fine.
Yeah.
The question is, what is like, what better idea, what better strat would there be?
I think
that doesn't need players to think for themselves. So basically, if you have to decide on the spot, okay, where do I go to not bother anyone else and not hit a pylon with my arrow? That just screams I just run around headless chicken.
I think what actually works. So the thing is, we're talking about like, what is it, like 15 or 10% or something. So if you charge up, so you can do the spread. Some people did this by themselves, and they try to be very responsible with this, right, and be very careful. And if you charge up like one more pylon by 1 or something, that close to the end, it's probably actually going to be fine, and you just really want to keep the players alive on their feet, right, and just have them do damage and have them press buttons, right? So you could just really that close to the end, just really go to any direction, be careful where your point is at, stay in your healer's range, right, and then maybe that's just a way close to the end, or whenever she reaches too many stacks. So I'm coming from the other side. I swapped to here, Chrono. If you want, we have, how much more time do we have? Coco has a static run later. Is it like another half an hour?
Minutes.
So we could do like 30 minutes of Ura. So the weird thing is Ura, everyone found Ura to be easier. So we'll just give it a try. I will play here Chrono though, because I found out yesterday here farming is not fun here. So we'll give this a try. We want a lot of CC again, surprise, surprise. I am quickness here, Chrono now, I believe, yes.
Not that I'm gonna do it, but just asking, how do you start the fight?
Oh, there are 2 Bloodstone shards here. These will also appear throughout the fight, and as soon as you pick both of them up, the boss will spawn here. Right in front of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like the story? Do you have to carry the shards over to geysers?
Oh, well, I have not done the story yet.
Oh, spoilers!
I was in this thing for a little bit too long, and I talked to many people afterwards. Yeah, I was busy watching this guy Mukluk and Project Diet on an A last night, so.
Okay, well I've already said it. Do you shove the bloodstone shards into geysers?
Kind of. So they basically give you a special action key. They give you a special action key, and there are some things that are good for. So we have players. It's players with little oranges below them. We call them the bubbles, because basically what happens is when the orange disappears, they get bubbled and float in the air. And the only way to get them down, there's a white circle below them, to have the person with the bloodstone shard stand in that white circle and use the special action key. We try to stack the bubbles, so we only need 1 shard to free every player that is floating in the air. And we keep the other shard for something else. And just for simplicity, we just always move them like a little bit out, right? So it's easy to see where they're at. Then we have... Oh, that's a bunch of stuff. Actually, it's not all that much, it's really annoying. Then we have a geyser spawning just around the place. Whenever the boss is standing in a geyser's range, they have a little area they cover, the boss gets boons. So we can CC the geysers. You can attack them physically, but CCing them usually just goes way faster. So we're gonna just CC them away, basically. It's a little bit like the spears in Zamarok, right? You can just like CC the spear and it goes poof.
So if you CC the geyser, it'll despawn?
Yeah, that's the regular one. There are different kinds of geysers. But the regular ones that just spawn by themselves, you can just CC them. Then there is a kind of geyser that respawn. A player gets... it's like the countdown circle that runs down above your head. When you have this, you can place a geyser. As this runs out, basically, let's say I place one here. This geyser can only be killed after it got hit by a bloodstone shard. So it has a little shield buff, a little blue buff. And someone with a bloodstone shard has to use that on the geyser. And then it can be destroyed. And then there's a third type of geyser that spawns ads. We called them, I don't know if you can say this in the stream, we called them bullshit geysers because they're so bullshit. But basically, they are marked on the minimap with the crossed swords. And they always spawn an elite first, and then if you don't destroy them, they spawn champions, and that's really not good. Like, we had times where we had 1 or 2 champions and they really screwed us over. So you want to be really on top of that and get rid of them as quickly as possible. And those are the 3 kinds of geysers. The champion ones are also CCable, they go away. The regular ones, regular CC, and the other one needs a bloodstone shard. The bloodstone shards spawn inside the player-placed ones after someone got into a bubble. And people can pick them up. There was a debuff. Coco can maybe help me with this because it does damage. Coco, can you explain this? Because I'm.
Wait, what debuff?
The bloodstone shard damaging debuff.
So once you've used the bloodstone shard and you pick it back up, you take damage. That one?
Yeah, that one.
I think like every second you take damage, and every 5 seconds it applies an exposed stack, and that makes you take more and more and more and more.
So is it
damage.
basically you can't have one person handle the shards? You have to take turns.
Yes.
Got it.
I think you can't even have 2 people handle the shard.
Yeah, I was doing a bunch last night, but that only worked for me because I was actually actively healing and self-sustaining myself a lot. But as a DPS, I would not recommend this.
You can also see in your buff bar if you can pick up a shard. If you have used the special action key, you will get a debuff, and it looks like dripping honey or something.
It's purple, basically.
Yeah, it's purple. Just,
yeah, it's something like purple stuff, yeah.
And once it vanishes, it's safe to pick up again.
Oh yeah, and then there's one other thing, which we call this the donut. So there's a player with a ring around them, an orange ring. And this will drop. You have to drop this away. Everyone in it will take a lot of damage. And the donut ring is like a barrier that you can run through this with stability or jump out of it. So Coco tried this yesterday. She basically was able to jump in and out of the donut.
Yeah, but I think only after the spawning animation is completely finished.
Oh yeah, after it's like on the ground. Yeah.
Also, never leave bloodstone shards on the ground because they will pulse damage and expose debuffs and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, someone has to pick them up. Yeah, if nobody picks them up, they pulse damage. Yeah, so someone has to pick them up.
Basically, when you get freed from the bubble and you don't have the debuff, pick it up instantly.
Yeah, so that's that. And then we have one last thing, I believe, the whirlpool. So there's a little water whirlpool. So players basically get sucked into the boss, get spun around, and then they get, I don't know, it was like a teleport to one specific location behind the boss, the opposite side, and they all get floated, bubbled in the air. At this point, someone should have the special action key. You can unbubble this. You can, we said just quote unquote unbubble. You can unbubble while you're in the air yourself. So you don't need to have someone else do it for you if you have the special action key.
So one bloodstone shard will break one bubble.
We'll break
one
all
card
the
with
bubbles
all the
on
bubbles.
top
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They all float in one spot after the whirlpool, and if someone in there has the shard already, they can just use it, and everyone gets unbubbled. The longer you wait, the more damage you take as you come down. So there's the fall damage and all that. So you want to be quick on that one.
And there is also the spin at 70%, which is a mystery.
Can you glide during the fight? Like when you're falling from a bubble?
You get that downstated if you haven't been.
If you wait for
released.
way too long, yeah. The bubble, I remember when I got really high, the bubble turned like greenish or something, and that was not good. So usually, the unbubbling after the whirlpool, we were really quick with that one because we always had someone in there with the shard, so we never really waited for long, to be honest. I mean, we can just do it and
yeah, let's try. Let's
wait.
Try.
Yeah,
we can just wait and see what happens.
We should put pictures to the things we just said.
Yeah. So we bring lots of. I brought a lot of CC now as a chrono. That's probably good. Druid as well.
Sanctuary.
We need just some mowers and stuff. Oh yeah, Sanctuary. If you go with the, do you have the Consecration trait that makes the Sanctuary longer? Because if you have that one, your Sanctuary can solo one entire Gazer. It's like 700 something breakbar damage or something. Is one Gazer, one regular Gazer.
Yeah, I think I have that.
It's like something like that. So let's see, new food, heal food for me. Does someone else need food? Anything?
No.
There's Conny food here.
But I would eat some.
Yeah. So, and then maintenance oil. There we go. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how that goes. So I always started with one bloodstone. We had one healer just keep the very first bloodstone shard for until the whirlpool, basically.
Dibs.
Because I was really bad at avoiding the whirlpool. For example, like for the life of me, I couldn't get out of it, so I had to unbubble myself. Okay, let's.
I told you to flee.
Okay, there we go. That's the boss. It's a bunch of rocks.
Circles, we have to stack the circles.
Oh.
Outside of the group, if possible.
I used my shard there.
Yeah, you can pick up the new ones now as someone. Don't leave them lying around.
Wait, so we stack these?
Yeah, you stack these.
Yes.
An attempt was made.
I
dang it.
wasn't able to free both.
The boss also done this. There we go. Okay, I feel like I unlearned Shield Chrono since last Monday. Holy moly. 1 second. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, those are the ones you. Yep. Nice. I'm unbubbling. Got you. Oh, these boons on the boss are now from the toxic geyser behind it.
Okay, what do we do about that?
We can see the geyser. There we go, it's gone now.
Stack.
And the boons on it, they're all rippable. Oh, we have another one on us now. These spawn very frequently. There we go, gone as well, nice.
Please take the other shard, it applies debuff.
Yeah.
And damage and...
Okay. Stack these. Stack the bubbles.
I will
nice.
3.
Ah, misclick. Wait, is my circle still back there? That was completely on me. I used a movement skill like an idiot. I'm getting a great view right now. Oh, it doesn't instantly kill you. It just downs you.
Yeah. Shard needs... okay.
Oh yeah, this dash is always towards the bubbled players, so you can somewhat determine where she goes here.
There's another shard, okay.
spin into percent 1.
Oh yeah, someone has a special key, just hold on to it.
I've got a shard, I'll use mine. Well, that's gonna make it more difficult.
Am I bubbled? I am, of course. Someone unbubble us.
I used
Yep,
mine.
good. Yeah, nice.
No, you got it.
Bullshit
I'll save it.
thingy here in the back. That's the ad spawning one. Okay, it's gone, nice. Nobody called it, but we did it.
There's a shockwave
Yeah,
coming?
the elite always spawns.
No.
I have the donut.
Yeah, the shockwave is so slow and it.
Oh, it has an actual visual now. Interesting.
It's like a ring thing. Okay.
Yeah, the ring, but you can jump out of this.
Can you?
This is very poorly telegraphed, I'm not gonna lie. It's very hard to tell who has this thing. And also there's no sound effect for this, if you have it. The ad geyser. There's an elite. Get rid of this thing here.
The cage
You also
thing?
just see that guy.
We have a champion now, yeah. So I have to deal with the champion. Does you see them?
Oh, the donut reflects projectiles to you.
Okay.
Search and rescue.
Yeah, raising this guy, good. Okay, yeah. This is really bad. This feels like having a warrior, like a bunch of warriors on the CA kind of situation. This is really
Yeah, donut reflects
Flipping, I got
projectiles.
it.
Champion almost done. Oh wait, there's the next ad.
There's a geyser under the boss. Do we need to kill that?
No, there's an ad geyser here on the far side.
Because she gets boons from it.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Yeah, you can now. We can do the other one.
Use special action key on the geyser below boss.
Yeah, this needs a
Yeah.
special action key. It's a player geyser.
The sulfuric one?
Yeah, the sulfuric ones need special keys.
Okay.
Second, Oh yeah, the one below her can't be attacked. Oh god, this is so messy. Hold on.
I
Someone
don't have
has the
glyph right now,
thingy.
I already used it.
We have no damage on the sulfuric geyser somehow. This is Titan spawning.
Bullshit
This
geyser in
is
us.
What was the scene here? Yeah, I feel like we're a little bit behind on all the mechanics right now. We got.
I'm gonna try that. Stability on Sith, try to get out of the cage. Ah, didn't get to test it in time.
Okay, maybe it actually keeps the person that got it inside, but everyone else can just jump the barrier.
Oh, what is this thing? Can we stack sulfuric geysers just somewhere away so we don't have to deal with them ever?
Boil your ocean.
Kind of.
All will disintegrate.
Bubbles. Anyone got a bloodstone?
Uh,
Help!
One second.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, this is.
Oh god.
Yeah. I mean, we can. The weird part is we could. Oh no, we have two champions there on the other side. This we overlooked one at spawning geyser and yeah.
Stack. He didn't stack.
I was
I
considering
can't be
just
certain,
like.
but it looked like Ura's slam knocked me out of the bubble.
Oh, interesting.
Push the geyser.
I did
Oh,
use a
that's
special
yeah,
action
we
key
have so
there
many
as
ads now.
well,
Look at this.
so-
Yeah, let's do this kind of again because there's so many elites now holding on.
We
So
got
we should.
this.
We should. We should definitely. I feel like. Can we try stacking the? Because I think we didn't really do this yesterday. We just placed them somewhere. But can we stack the sulfuric geysers that we place ourselves somewhat, or like overlap them at least to a certain degree?
It's hard because they are delayed.
Because I'm thinking like the AOEs in Ordline's Court, right? The ones that you get from the tethers that you place around the arena. Kinda, that's what I'm thinking. That we kinda try to do something along the lines of that. So we just place them away and just leave them in the corner of the room, kind of basically.
But
And
then
then
you
just
need a blink or something, or you can't walk that far.
yeah.
You really have to be fast if so, because they
Yeah.
are delayed. Like they spawn slightly before
Yeah.
the circle fills.
Well, or we just drop them somewhere and then move the boss away by just stocking on the other side, because she always quote-unquote dashes towards the players that are bubbled.
Maybe actually the closest person gets it. Can we try if you can bait them, or? Because
I think we tried yesterday and it just.
We don't have much time. We can just like do more pulls and just talk about this as we go, I guess.
Yeah.
Just one quick question: how, like, you just stack the bubbles and then the person with the bloodstone shot uses the bubble while standing in the circle or something?
Yes, exactly.
And then
In
just
the white
freeze them?
circle. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I used special
someone
action
did
key.
get
It
him.
didn't free both.
Okay, never mind. We're good.
Okay. CC.
Yeah. Pick up the new shot. Nice.
CC. Stack the res.
Nice.
Bubbles don't appear to be proximity based.
Boss has many boons. Toxic guys are under us.
Oh, what the? Oops. Okay.
CC.
Someone on bubbles. Okay, I have a shot for us. I will unbubble us. Got it. Look out for the ad spawning ones now behind us. Yeah, gone. Just kill it real quick and then we...
The ad spawning one, did you kill it with damage or CC?
Yeah, nice. Shockwave from afar.
I place it away.
The ad spawner, did you kill it with CC or pure damage?
I threw more on it, yeah. I will just constantly hold on to some CC just for that. Someone is shockwave here, careful. Yeah, good.
Okay, we stack one. That is nice.
Ad behind us. That's spawning again. Titan spawn. Yeah, gone. Kill elite real quick. Not.
Oh shoot, I muted my microphone. Connor Concarne, thank you very much for the raid, appreciate that. We are, I'm with another streamer right now, we're trying to learn the new raid bosses that were just added to Guild Wars 2. My camera's going out of focus.
Oh, that's me actually, 1 second.
Thank you for that, welcome raiders.
I did a thing
Please
somewhere.
excuse my fragmented attention.
Oh god, I'm bubbled. Oh really? Oh jeez. I didn't
see Artie in
I
there?
didn't.
Yeah.
I'm actually blind apparently. Yeah,
I'm with Artie's crew right now.
Can someone get me down? Well, I'm downstate, I'm resable, kind of. I can blink out of this, 1 second. Yep, there you go. Thanks. Oh, I got down with it, careful.
I used all my revive stuff there, so it's on cooldown.
Yeah, yeah, I'm good. I'm back.
Get down.
Yeah, that was the journey. Ad spawning here next to us again. The Titan spawn. Yeah, gone. Kill the edge. Someone has the thing.
Shockwave.
Fuck does the shockwave do? Oh. Stop running from me.
Yeah. Unbubble them. Okay, let's go a little bit to the other side, kinda. Let's rotate to where we're at. She is not in Garrison, so we're kind of fine on that. Let's just stay here. Stack bubbles.
We just finished up Greer and Deima before we finished up. Nice. Yeah, I tried to pug some of these, but didn't have any luck. So another group that mostly had a static and they were down one person allowed me to join in, and so I'm with them. So they played together a lot.
Just shoot for the boss or something. There's a Sion boss over there.
Shockwave coming.
Yeah, you can jump this, dash. Try this to see that one guy's behind her, so she doesn't get as many booms.
Bullshit on left.
Yep, here behind us on the left.
Got
Okay,
it.
it's gone. Kill the elite real quick. Just because. Dash again.
She's in the geyser now.
Yeah.
Add geyser someone
Keep
now?
going.
Oh no.
No, it's
It's a
fine.
minimap.
Just donut away, careful.
She just gets wounds.
Yeah, it's currently fine. What, 8%? She moves away. Now she's in 2. Can we CC those, though? 2 is maybe not so good.
I mean, she doesn't
One
get
down?
more bones, does she?
Yeah, one not good, yeah. Just do damage.
Rias, Bloodstone.
Yeah. Got you. 4%. We have Ed Geyser behind us. Actually, let's just focus boss at 3%. That should be fine. 2%. Just kill it. 1%. Don't get nuked by that thing. Nice.
Wow. Like, I realize you guys have been here before, but I gotta agree with the sentiment that that's probably the easiest of the 3 bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck does the donut do? Because it did nothing. Like,
Damage inside, like 3k per click.
yeah, the person inside takes a lot of damage.
Also, it
Pulsing.
reflects projectiles. The walls reflects projectiles.
I don't know
the
about that
wave
one.
itself, does that do anything? Or something with a wave? That also seemed useless.
No, I just had a hard time. I was in it first. I dropped the donut once,
Let me
and
wrap
then I
up
couldn't
this,
go out
with this group chat,
immediately.
and then I'll be
so
focused entirely
it
on
has
you
to
guys in
be
just a minute.
done spawning or something. And it's like a spawn animation, and if this is still going on, it doesn't let you out or something. I don't know. Or I jumped not high. I mean, I'm an Azura. I don't know. No, I don't know. My short legs. So the thing is, it's not like all the same height, right? Maybe it's just a visual, I don't know. Maybe I didn't jump over the lowest bit or something. I'm not.
Also, when the donut spawns, I swear it's bugged. The bigger the character, the bigger the donut is. Like visually, the red indicator.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, thank you guys for letting me join. I'm definitely going to go through the footage to try to get all the details, make sure I don't say anything wrong, and I'll probably, RTO will probably message you a few things and be like, hey, can you confirm, blah, 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 blah. So,
yeah,
we
can also with Coco and the others, we'll like double check things just in case. And,
yeah, make sure I'm not leading people straight into the fire.
Yeah, but I think so far this has at least worked out well. Everything is dead, and yeah.
Hard to argue with the results.
What does that mean?
No, I was agreeing that everything's dead, so clearly what we did was working.
No, I meant Coco's noise there. Her like.
Oh, I don't know. I just assumed she was mumbling in German, so I just didn't even say anything.
Oh.
No, it was.
Maybe it was Welsh.
It was a not agreeing sound, because results-oriented thinking is sometimes not really right, because we have a really hard selection bias with our people. Like, all of us have this legendary Ceros thing or something, so we probably we probably do some stuff automatically that other people
True. That
really
is actually
need
true,
to be told or something. So I don't think results oriented arguing is that good.
Yeah, I think I think she is right. There are some things where we just don't even think about anymore or something. And yeah,
They're throwing shade at me. Yeah, because I don't have legendary Sarah's title. They're throwing shade at me. That's right. Coco's bullying.
Oh, yeah, you can call me.
What? No.
You know what? No,
that
I
is-
saved the raid with the Glyph of the Stars on Decima, and I don't have legendary Sarah's title, so that means this is pug friendly. There you go. The
You
logic
don't
checks
need
out.
legendary Sarah, but you've seen Sarah's CM probably, right? So
Nope. Haven't.
Really?
Yeah, I
You
never
just
bothered. I've
didn't
never.
do it?
So here's the whole thing. Like I used to do server first rating in WoW. Okay, like I'm experienced enough that if I learn a fight, I can do it. Like I hope I proved that here today. But in Guild Wars 2, I don't have a static group. So I pug, and I use that pug knowledge to make those get to the point guides. And if I can't pug something, then you got, like, today, me begging RTO, like, hey, can you loan me your static group for a day?
Yeah.
And then, you know, you guys teach me, and then I'll make a guide, and then I might just never do that fight again.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I
today,
have not ever done the CM of Ceres, because like, I don't have a static, I just never bothered.
Yeah. Or today we kind of merged two statics in a way and got some, and like Violet, for example, was playing with Larenity a lot, and so with like some, like, and yeah.
Yeah. Like, I have no, I mean, this might sound cocky, but like, I have no doubt that I could do things like Harvest Temple CM and stuff. I just know it would take many hours of attempts, and I've never bothered to put in the time.
Yeah, I understand that. I just got a whisper from someone from a static that we should invite you to our Ceros Clear. So if you want to join Ceros at some point, Ceros CM, and want to do it, you are welcome to just message me.
They
and
can probably
join me.
speedrun you a little bit through the fight. I did the same with Lord Heisen then. When I did Lord Heisen, when I did the Legendary Sam with Lord Heisen, I did one 2-hour training session where we did the first 90%. And I mean, there's not really much more to it afterwards anyway.
I mean, sure, yeah. If you want to do it around this time slot on a future day, we could figure it out.
Yeah, sure. So message me if you are interested and have time, and I will get my group together.
Yeah.
It's a little disconcerting that she's trying not to burst out laughing while she makes this offer.
No, because I think it's cute when people want to learn something new, and I'm just always happy, and I'm just I'm just happy laughing. It's not fun making laughing, you know. I'm just happy that I can teach.
If you enjoy that, here's a few others. So like as new content goes out in the game, I usually try to run it and then make a guide for it, and then if I don't really care for that content, I never do it again. Lonely Tower Fractal. I learned it, made a guide, never went back. It just wasn't my thing. So Lonely Tower CM came out. I tried it with a pug. It was a friggin' dumpster fire, and I never went back. So I've never made a guide for Lonely Tower CM, for Old Lion's Court CM, for Canaan Overlook CM, or Harvest Temple CM, or the Ceres challenge modes, because all of those I felt like I couldn't pug them, so I never made guides for those.
Wait, is Lord Eisen, is he somewhere? He was here earlier as well. He was like showing off with something. Thanks for the follow there. Wake up and set my Steins, yes. Hello.
My chat is like, get to the point, legendary Ceres. Step 1, bring 9 virtuosos.
Oh, so the thing is actually, like legendary Ceres is not, it's just the same, it's literally the same thing. There is, you just don't collect gluttony second ad phase, and it's more health. And if you
and there's occasionally 2 of him firing beams everywhere.
And
I've seen some videos.
Yeah, and there are certain points in the fight. So we always checked if DPS players are capable of doing enough damage when you can do the normal CM and phase at certain points early and skip like a certain amount of things. You know this is gonna be fine if you just turn on the CM and have people basically not die until like 5% or something. Because it's just like 2 mechanics on average more per phase. You just play as cleanly as you usually do. And it's weirdly enough not even a heal check anymore. It's just a mechanics check in a way that people just have to dodge on time. And that will come with practice, but we had fights where we literally healed all the smashes and just got killed by the end rage. The actual end rage and not even the boss damage. So it's more a mechanics check, and it's just a lot of practice. And
oh yeah, I mean that's basically all the tough fights. Like,
yeah.
My experience with most tough fights. Now, granted, I've been raiding on and off in MMOs for decades, but usually my experience in tough fights is basically like we're like I'm with a pug, and we're banging our head against this fight, and maybe after 30 minutes I get it, and then I have to wait another 9.5 hours for them to stop failing and them to get it. So if you guys already know the fight, I'll probably pick up on whatever I'm supposed to do pretty quick, and then we'll get it done.
Yeah, we had we know some statics where they had this struggle as well, where people learn at different rates, and that's in a long fight like that, that's a problem.
Yeah. All right, well, I am going to step out. Thank you guys again for having me, and happy to run with you again.
You're very welcome.
Sometime in the future.
Yep.
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, I was actually a little worried we wouldn't get Ura done, chat, because, what's her name? Coco said, like, oh, I got 30 minutes left, and then we got to Ura, and then we freaking killed it in, like, 15 minutes. So, yeah, Ura wasn't bad at all. Yeah, again, I don't know if he's still here, but Connor Concarne, thank you very much again for that huge, huge raid. I really appreciate that. I hope your stream went well. I'm sorry I wasn't able to give you all the attention you deserved for that fat raid. But really appreciate y'all stopping by. Wing 8 guide soon. Yeah, that was what I was trying to do today, was get the knowledge of... I got 5 goals right now. New Convergence guide, new Spear guide, and also the 3 bosses in the raid do a get to the point guides for those. For anyone who's here that might be new to the... Wait, is my chatbot not working? There we go. Okay. For anyone who's here who's not familiar with my stuff, I have got guides called Get to the Point for every raid boss in the game before 2 days ago. So like any raid boss, I've got a guide that's just like, here's how to do this boss in like 3 minutes. And I aim to make Get to the Point guides for these 3 new bosses. However, that means I have to learn the bosses. So that's what you guys stopped by and saw me doing today, is me trying to learn those bosses. So I now have footage of me fighting those guys, and I now have some notes, and I will need to pour through the footage and try to pick up on every mechanic that matters. I've been going for 19 hours. Time for me to get to bed. Have a great rest of your stream. I hope you have a good sleep, rest well, and thank you again for the raid. Really appreciate that. 19 hours. I did a 14-hour stream yesterday. I was dead after that. I think you said I got 5 goals. Like, what do you need to know? No, not 5 goals. Is the new raid pug friendly? No, I cannot say that it is. There's enough mechanics going on that I feel that a static group will find it a moderate challenge. But a pug group, I think, is not going to have a good time. There are plenty of other bosses to pug already in raids, but I don't think the Wing 8 qualifies as pug friendly. I thought this raid wing was supposed to be beginner friendly. I don't know what it was supposed to be, but I currently disagree. Now there is Convergence, and Convergence is, very similar fights, but slightly different. But yeah. Also, I'm really glad that that I was able to perform okay in there, because I actually was rusty on my druid. I've been playing Quick Untamed for months, and they were like, yeah, can you druid? And I'm like, yeah. But luckily I was able to get back into the swing of things pretty good. Also, that one glyph of the stars that saved Decima, that felt good. Have you cleared everything with RTO? Me and RTO and the 8 friends of his just cleared the new raid. We just cleared the new raid. So I got recording now of all of those bosses dying, and I will now need to pick through it and get information. Like I was, here's my notes here. I was scribbling on all of the stuff that they do, and then I'll just need to turn this into guides. I had fun showing all of the virtuosos how to deal damage properly with my mech. Wait, what? Wait, Mnemonic, were you actually in that squad? Like, everybody's names were different. I didn't see you. If you were in that group. The Littlest Lux subscriber prime. Thank you, Littlest Lux. Appreciate you. Don't forget to quick save those in case something happens. Yeah. Any battle feel like you don't know the mechanics 100%? Oh, yeah, sure. There's, I was the mech, yeah. Nemix, there was someone in chat earlier that was asking, is he power or Condi? And I checked your arc, and I was like, oh, he's Condi. Is there any mechanics you don't know 100%? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so, all right. I do not have a static group I run with regularly, guys. I pug a lot. I just explained this to RTO's group. I pug, and then I use what I learned from that to make guides. And then sometimes, like, for example, Lonely Tower Fractal, Silent Surf Fractal, after making the guides, I never went back. If I were to do those again, I would watch my own guide video to remember how to do it, and then do it again. Alright? Fights I never did, because didn't feel were puggable, so I don't have guides on. Caning, Overlook, CM, Harvest Temple, CM, Old Lion's Court, CM, Lonely Tower Fractal, CM, Legendary Ceres and CM Ceres. Those. So all of those I felt like weren't puggable. Either, like some of them, like Lonely Tower Fractal, I tried on CM, and then it was a train wreck, and I was like, okay, no, I'm not coming back. And I didn't go back. Because like, I remember I went in there, I figured out what I needed to do pretty quickly, and then I wiped because the people I was with weren't getting it for like 2 hours, and then I just never went back. So I would need to relearn any of these to do them. I know by now, by modern day standards, people, you know, this is pretty much on farm, but I never went back. So all raid CMs and fractal CMs are puggable. Raid and, wait, what? Okay, so puggable and puggable on average would be different. I would say, like, on average, like, Etherblade Challenge mode is puggable. Like, I've got to get to the point guide for that. It's not complicated. But, on average, Canaan Overlook is much more difficult to pug because if you get knocked off the tower, it's an instant death. There's no coming back. There is a unforgivable system where if you get knocked off, you know, hit with a knockback and you go flying off the edge, you're gone. That's it. You're out. So it's just, you know, that raises the challenge level of it. Harvest Temple CM is challenging because the fight's got like 11 phases and there's a million mechanics to remember. So it's a lot. What's the notepad you're doing? Notepad++. It's used by programmers a lot. I literally only use it on stream because it's got a black background and it doesn't blind you guys. Not to mention Sniper Exchange. Yeah. Yeah, so when I say puggable, I'm talking about your average pug. There are going to be exceptions, right? Like, there are times when you're going to join a pug and it's just amazing, but I'm talking about, like, on average. Yeah, so... yeah, if I run with their group more often and I end up getting things like this done, I might make, you know, guides for that, because, like, I just, it's kind of, like, in my list of guides, like, there's a hole where this one should be, and I might, you know, get those filled, but yeah, I've not done those. Weirdly enough, I feel like only Ura is puggable. Uru is pretty hectic. Like, I'm gonna have to pour over the footage for what happened on Ura more than the other two fights, because they were doing a lot of stuff, and I didn't pick up on that. Like, it wasn't until the third attempt on Ura that I realized that someone was running out and dropping the shockwave, and then the shockwave would come back to us. I thought it was just spawning far away and coming to us. So there was some stuff they were doing on autopilot, and it wasn't really explained to me well, which is totally fine. You know, I was like a guest in their house. So I'm gonna pour over the footage and also the wiki to figure out the mechanics that they were doing without really talking about it. Best feature Notepad++ is vertical highlighting. Came here for the drops yesterday, really enjoying your streams, love your videos, listening to you play. Thank you, Ripples, I appreciate that. Notepad++ add-ons are so good. Format. Any chance we can get those Notepad++ notes, assuming the raid guides will take a bit, having the mechanics written out. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, these are just scribbles, so I'm not like, this isn't anything for me to really be proud of here. Hang on a second. Let's see. That's the Convergence. Okay, so this is the raid. So, Greer... The main thing with Greer is there is many different type of balls. There is damage balls, there's buff balls, there's big balls that shoot little balls, there's balls that you can block, there's balls that you can reflect. It's just all balls. So I'm gonna have to really look through the footage to figure out which balls were which. Because there is so many balls. And you gotta reflect some, you gotta block some, you gotta avoid some damage, and some buff. And you gotta handle the balls. So Greer, that's the main thing. So Greer, You kill the ads, prioritize the ads before the boss. Block projectiles is really, really strong. Lots of avoiding stuff. If you look, I'm gonna copy paste this in chat, so if you want to copy paste it, but again, these are scribbles, so this isn't something I'm like proud of or anything. Decima trash, I just all red circles are lethal. Decima, don't point orange arrows at the pylons. Use pylons to block the red arrow, absorb the greens. Ranged kiter is, I'm gonna change this from helpful to essential. Split up for red circles. Some overlap can be healed through. Bright red in center of big red AoE kills through dodge. Stability this. At 75%, 5 arrows start instead of 1. At some point, I'm gonna have to look this up. Green arrow starts spawning opposite the 5 red arrows. 40% question mark. Also, wind will push you, can be stabilitied. Okay, so that, I'm gonna have to look through the footage again to see exactly when that happened. After 40% the green arrows was. Okay, so after, we kind of did this on the fly, but for this mechanic, what was happening is every time he would do this mechanic, I would use Druid stability, and every time he did the wind, Coco would use her stability, and that way we were countering both of those. So basically, we had 2 people in the group that had a stability on like a 20 to 30 second cooldown, and that was fine. How does an arrow spawn opposite of 5? So, okay, so there was like 5 orange arrows. So there's 4 or 5 orange arrows, but we had them all in a stack, and then the green arrow appeared on the opposite side. So it's, you know what, hold on, I was about to open MS Paint. Let me just open the, where is my own stream? Here, okay, here we go, hang on. Do this. Okay, that's Ura. Give me just a minute here. That's Ura. That's Decima. Okay, here's Decima. All right. Here we go. Skip ahead. Did you forget about Greer balls? No, I still need to study that. Okay, here's 40%. All right, so anytime now. All right, big boom. Heal through it. And that's another thing. There's the big boom things. I'm going to have to go over that. All right, room change. This thing. All right, right here. Okay, here we go. So, there's 5 arrows over here, 5 orange arrows, but their group is all pretty much stacked up, and then the green arrow appears opposite it. So there was 5 people over here, pumping heals and standing in that. Hello. Thank you. And then so there was one group over there, and the second group was on this side, because this arrow needed 5 people in it. However, she also would do a wind. Let me see if she does it here. So right there, did you see those? There was an arrow that was like swirling around her for a moment. So right there, there's wind, and it can nudge you slightly, but you can't stability that. And then the 5 of us get in this green arrow, and we body block that. And then at the same time, over there, they're getting slapped by the red arrows. Is it the 5 furthest players get red? Yes. So now this right here was what I was using stability on. So 5 furthest players get a red arrow. So what they did was 4 virtuosos, because they're God's gift to DPS, and they can do it from range, and then 1 healer. That's what's over there. My visions must be bad. Yeah, this is from a few minutes ago. Yeah, so that's how we did that. So it's useful stuff. Ura has 3 different types of geysers, and see, one thing that didn't help is like, for example, excuse my French, they were calling one of them the bullshit geyser. I don't know which one was the BS geyser. There was a sulfur, there was a toxic, and a titan spawn. I'm guessing it was titan spawn because the word spawn, and the one they were calling the BS geyser was the one making ads. But I gotta double check because they were using their own made up terminology. All right. Chat, give me just a minute. I need to do a bathroom break. I've been sitting here for almost 3 hours, and then I'm gonna get back to it. So I will be right back. Okay, back. Also, Lady Luck brought me gamer fuel while I was up. There is a plate here of chicken nuggets and tater rounds. Basically tater tots, if you don't know about that. So, I'm going to sit here, I'm going to eat my lunch, and chat with you guys for a few minutes. Josie said the Arrow group had one Virtuoso because of Blink to kite the red. Otherwise, it was Vert, and a lack Scourge. Overall, it's just easier with range. Right, yeah. Yeah, it had an Alack DPS Scourge, and it had a, I believe it was a heal brand. Yeah, RTO was heal brand. I think it would have been, if you're going to do this strategy, because here's the thing. By doing this strategy, it does become simpler, right? You got 4 people that are getting hit with tons of damage in one spot, throw heals on that one spot, right? It becomes simpler. However, I'm going to do this just so that there's not the double muckle. However, the problem is you're multiplying the damage that is dealt to the group by like 25. It's insane. Like every single beam that's coming through, instead of hitting one person, it's hitting 5 people. And there's 5 beams coming through, and it's hitting all of them like times 5. So it's crazy. So if you're gonna do this, I'm gonna strongly recommend you use a barrier healer, such as a Mechanist or a Scourge, because they were getting friggin' trucked. Also, this right here, the left stomp, and then the right stomp, and then the circle, and then the pie. The first attempts I did on this fight, I was dodge rolling like crazy, all of that. By the last attempt, I was just standing in it, and I was just healing through it, because it hardly hurt at all. It was pretty crazy. The stomp, stomp, circle, and then pie slices was very much kind of like whatever. Just healed through it. See, they 2 down stay. They just got popped again. And then this is the stability. And I was throwing some heals on them over there because they were really low. But yeah, I'll need to pick which one of these to work on the guide first. Also, I don't really know. I believe it was Camgal was the one that was running out and putting the giant red laser on various pylons. I don't know what his system was. Right there, chat. That's the moment right there. That's the play of the game. You know when you finish a round of Overwatch, I know it goes play of the game and it's just Mercy using her ult. That's this moment right here. There we go. So the only thing I can say for certain about Camgal's system was that he would move out, he would stay the farthest back. He would get behind a pylon that was not behind this group so that they didn't have a big green right behind them coming at their back. That's all I can say about what he was doing. If there was more to it, then I'm not sure. I can describe it, kind of. You have my attention, Cameo. Did ANET publish stats about Guild Wars 2 being available in the Epic Game Store? I don't know what you mean by stats, but it is available on Epic now. Mahuyo says, Muck, white creature also works for spear kills. I found the best area is the fish village. I think the worst part for me was not having access to a lot of stability. Has to not be a red pylon. Okay, so hold on. So, look at the screen right now. Is this considered a red pylon? This thing right here? Because I know there's a bigger one. Enjoy your meal. Thank you, Johnny. I'm waiting on Geode or Camgal to respond. Geode says yes. Alright. So see, like right now, you see there's some of these pylons have no pool under them, but some of them have a small pool under them. So I'm guessing you just want to have the red beams not hit one that already has a pool. Basically, I was trying to put the arrow towards the very far away pylon on the right, because running to the left gets dangerous due to walls. I didn't want to spawn big green kiter behind the group. Alright, so if you're saying to the right, alright, so here's you right now. Hang on. I'm just looking for the big red arrows to see what you were doing. Alright, so like here's a bunch of orange arrows. I was on this side getting a green, and you were over to the right a bit. So you're just looking for any pylon to the right of your group that doesn't currently have a bunch of red stuff already on it. Is that it? All the other rates contributed to a Leggy of some sort. What's the reward for this one? They do contribute for, what was it? Raid or Convergence victories. Gets you an item required for the spear. So they do contribute in that way. Mark, forgot about green screen? No, I did that while I had the YouTube video up. Because there was a second me behind me and it looked weird. Um, 100 things, oh my god. Wait, what? So the beam doesn't empower the pylons, it only makes the already powered one stronger? I think it does. The 100 wins from memory. No, guys, it's not 100 wins. Good lord. Hold on. You're misunderstanding. When you do a convergence, it gives you like 15. When you do a raid boss, it gives you like 25 or 30. It's not 100 wins. It's 100 points. And you get different points based on what you do. So like one raid clear is the whole achievement. No, it's not 100 convergences. I did not do 100 convergences since yesterday. You guys are out of your mind. I was like, what are they freaking out about? $100 raid clears. No. No. Mug, is there room in your guilds? Yeah. Read that, what I just put in the chat, if you want to get in. You have to do every convergence since launch. That's 2. That's 2 convergences. 3 if you count Dragonstorm, but that's a stretch. These are delicious. Tater tots. Mmm. It will empower, but it's already red. It'll cause it to spew out a lot more green orbs. I believe if you empower a pylon, it doesn't make it do more green orbs, it does bigger green orbs that take more people to handle. What is a convergence? Convergences were added in Secrets of the Obscure. It's essentially a 50-man instance. So imagine like a world boss type event, you know, just a whole zerg of people doing something, and it takes a tiny bit of coordination, but not nearly as much as like a raid. So you go in there and you might be like, okay, half of you go left, half of you go right, and 5 people handle this thing. And then you get it done, maybe 20 to 30 minutes, and you get a bunch of loot. Is the accumulated charge bar the pylon bar? Hang on a sec. What are we talking about here? This thing? I believe that might be representative of that buff. If that buff gets to 10, she one-shots the raid. And right now it's at 7, and that could be 70% full. Let me back up. Now it's at 4 stacks. That looks like 40%. Now it's 5. Yeah, accumulated charge is just representative of that buff right there. And if that buff gets to 10, you're dead. That's how many of these green orbs she has absorbed. Yeah, I don't think Heisen can solo this one just because of that one mechanic, unless he finds a way to resist death from the one-shot mechanic. Because there's no way he can block all the greens. As one individual. It's Twisted Marionette Convergence. I don't know. The term Convergence came out with Soto. And, that was after Twisted Marionette, after Dragonstorm, and after, what is that tower? The Poison Tower or whatever? I did it once. Is that after all that? All orbs charge. Yeah, all orbs charge the same amount. So you could let a really big one get through if it's too much. In what order would you rank the 3 bosses? Decima, Greer, Ura. With no hesitation. Tower of Nightmares, there you go. I did Tower of Nightmares one time. Decima's lightning hits like a drip. Yeah. I mean, none of them are pushovers, but you asked me how I rank them, and that's how I rank them. That's a cool green wall. Thank you. I painted it myself. It gave me a newfound respect for painters, because that was exhausting. Tuok, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome. For anyone just tuning in, I'm just finishing off my lunch, and then I'm going to get back to the action after that. How does Wing 8 compare difficulty-wise to other wings? I would say that mechanically... Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Let's say you're fighting Doom, alright? Doom is considered one of the more challenging bosses of the game. Maybe half the raid is doing a lot of mechanics. The other half of the raid are just high DPS! And they're basically just going unga bunga, right? On Decima, there is no one who can just go high DPS. Everyone is doing at least some mechanics, right? There is no position for someone to just be lazy. However, the mechanics that you're doing on Decima, to me, are easier than, like, keeping track of greens and stuff on Doom. So I would say the mechanics for Decima are easier than the mechanics for Doom or Kadim the Peerless, but everyone has to do them. Which is a different type of challenge, right? You can't bring a deadbeat to that. So the mists are wide open, huh? That's what they hinted at. Camgal sent me pictures. He says there's 2 patterns in the last phase. Third image is green equal kiters. Red circle is my target pylon. Okay. What are the orange ones? Orange circle is where I place the arrow if red is too stacked or whatever reason I can't get there. Okay. Alright. So if I was explaining this to somebody else, I could just say, you know, find one that's open to the right. What's for lunch? Chicken nuggies and tater tots. Because I'm a big boy. Alright. Alright. Just a second. Putting the plate away. And then we're killing stuff. Here we go. Much better. All right. Put this over here. Okay. At some point, I want to sit down and start piecing together a script for the first raid boss we do. Get to the point guide on, but that can be done later on. It's just a matter of staying alive, actively dodging the knockback, because I'm usually behind the fence. I don't always get stability. After the pizza, my area gets blasted with AoEs. Camgal, you were playing a Virtuoso, right? Could you just use your invuln? Your, oh god, I'm having a brain dump right now, I'm sorry. Your F4, your Shatter to, invuln the knockbacks? Distortion, thank you. I couldn't remember the word. I distorted the kill I try. Yeah. Like, at the beginning, when I first tried that fight, I was thinking, like, the left stomp, the right stomp, the circle, the slices all had knockbacks, so when I realized they didn't, I was like, oh. Okay, even I as a druid have enough stability for this. This is not bad at all. I try to save it for when it gets bad. Alright. Alright. Need more spear kills. Okay. Is Alakio Chrono still meta and good, or is it alright? It's good. Alakio Chrono is good. There was some in the groups I was with yesterday. Yeah, it's great. Alright. Let's see. For those who are interested, I am opening a squad for Convergence on EU. I can pay the thing to open it, so there's no delay. You don't have to wait on the event or anything like that. And I can bring up to 50 people. You can get progress toward the legendary spear in here. So I'm offering that to you right now. What is making you glow right now? The backpack has candles on it. It's called Burden. Can you share your Ranger spear build you're running? Friss, it's a piece of crap. You really don't want it. The damage is terrible, because Ranger Spear is terrible. I am doing it right now simply to fill this. You do not want it. It is a massive downgrade from any other weapon. Though I'm going to use it in Convergences just to fill this counter up. How is Necro Spear? In PvE, it's almost interchangeable with Greatsword. In PvP, it's kind of an assassination weapon, so some people can make it work. How many steps are there for Klob Journey, and how do you start unlocking it? There's a bear sitting on a cliff. Right here. You want to talk to him. There's a bear right there. Haven't seen any Thieves in Wing 8 streams. Do you think Thief is not made for Wing 8? Thief is fine. The main thing is the most busted DPS is arguably Virtuoso. Virtuoso can do all of its very many damage from full range, and it pierces in a line, so they can take out many enemies in a line, and they can do it from extremely far away, and they have an invulnerability button. So any group of tryhards is going to have like 6 Virtuosos. It's not that Thief is bad, it's just that Vert is really good. Very easy rotation too. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this. If you provide alacrity, move yourself into a new group. You're gonna split up here. We still got 20 slots open. If anybody else on EU wishes to join and get a convergence done, it is progress for the legendary spear, and also money. Up to you. All right. If you provide quickness, please move into a group that has one person currently. Alright, is this a new raid? This is Convergence. This is the 50-man instant stuff. Much easier than a raid. Will you do NA Convergences later? Sure. I've got about another hour in my morning stream, and then I'll be back later tonight for the NA stream at that time, and I can do some of them. Alright. Remaining pure DPS, please fill in the groups until 5 max each. I made a typo. You get the idea. In which group you listed this? I didn't list it. There is the squad join command in the Twitch and YouTube chats. All you have to do is copy paste that command in game and you'll join my group. The /SQ join space and then my name bit. That part. You just type that in game. Alright, zoning in. Works like a charm, thanks. Sure. Alright. Let's see. Group 9 still needs a quickness person. Group 2 still needs 3 DPS. If anyone in Group 1 can fill those needs. And I'm gonna throw down a birthday cake for cheapskates. If you have better, that's fine. Group 2 and 8 and 9 need DPS to fill them up. We need a maximum of 5 people in each of those groups. If there's leftover, that's fine, but we just need the base stuff. Good afternoon, Mugapibos. Hey, Smashy, good morning. / afternoon, whatever it is for you. Okay, we're in here. We are going to start it. The first part is the super easy escort, so if you're still on the way over, that's fine. Just get over here as soon as you can. Not letting me join says check your internet connection. A reminder that I am on EU right now. So if you are on NA, that's why. If you are on EU, then maybe like log to character select and log back into your character while you are in, is it Lowland Shore? And you'll be able to get, you should get the pop-up. I'm NA. That'll do it. Sorry. I will be back on NA later tonight. Oh, so we got the good food. We got good banner, a demon slaying station. Thank you for the stuff. Grab all that, guys.
Supply caravan? Ugh, boring.
Yeah, when do we get to the
Can't join. Again, I'm on EU, so if you can't join and you're on NA, that's why. If you are also on EU, then when you're in Lowland Shore, just go to character select and then load back into the game, and you should be able to.
And with that, they began their trek into the mountains to deliver their precious cargo. Suddenly, an ambush. The Dolia stopped in its tracks, frozen in fear. Titan spawn swarmed the...
What time is the afternoon stream for NA? Monday through Friday. So yesterday was an exception because yesterday was a crazy day. But Monday through Friday, I usually stream from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., which that's 1 hour from now is 2 p.m. And then every single day, I stream 7 p.m. to midnight, so 5 hours in the evening. So 6 hours from now is when my evening stream usually starts. Even have an 8-net dev in there? Do we have an 8-net dev in here? Is there a celebrity in here? Where are you? I don't see him. I'm blind. Mukluk blind.
Thanks to the Wayfinder's efforts, the caravan...
Do we need stability for this? No, it's not that bad. Oh, Essence of Luck! It's Essence. Hi, Essence.
But do not be so quick.
Yeah, Essence is awesome. They pop into a lot of the streamers' chats from time to time.
Had only just begun. The caravan was transporting parts for a very important device. A tectonic thumper.
Okay, so, couple of simple assignments. Group 10, stay here and defend the base camp. Keep it alive. Group 1 and 2 will go west to the nearest red circle that way. Group 3 and 4 go east. Same thing. Oh, also, when you leave this camp, make sure to interact with the Dolyak to get a sled of supplies. You will need it. So in a few seconds, I believe, you'll be able to get your sled of supplies. Don't leave without that. You're going to need that. Let's see. Next up, Group 5 and 6. Make your way to the, what is it called? Maw of Balrior Thumper site. It's kind of like in the central. Group 7, 8, and 9 go all the way around to Northern Landing. That's the topmost circle. So, with all those assignments, there's one circle not accounted for because I don't want to spread ourselves too thin. We will get to that one once we finish with these. And make sure to grab those supplies before you leave. And supposedly, if you get too far ahead of your supply sled, the rope will break. I don't know if that actually happens. I haven't seen it happen, but it might happen. So, you've been warned. And if anyone in your group gets confused or missed me saying the assignments, please just politely direct them in your party chats to get them to come over to where you are. If you are new, you need to use Sniff on the Warclaw to reveal the spot where you can build. And then you bring the sleds to that spot.
Magic essence began to spew forth from its exhaust. As the Wayfinder began running essence from the newly constructed...
XRS, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. You know, I guess I can unmute this. I had the alerts muted earlier when I was trying to listen to our raid leader. But we can turn that back on now.
Wayfinder, they're gonna attack your new thumper.
We dropped a supply next to the Thumper. If it was active to heal when bosses came down, comes in handy. I actually didn't know you could drop supply. That is a good idea. I thought it was just either attached to you or it wasn't. Did you clear the new raid? I did, yes. Is that new boss still bugged? Greer has a bug where if you wipe on Greer, you have to walk in, start the fight again, and then wipe again, or he bugs out. So basically, every time you die, you need to run in and die a second time to unstick him. I'm sure by now they've heard about it, and hopefully it's on their to-fix list as soon as possible.
Acts of Titan spawn patrolled the mountain diligently.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
Just taking it from the top here, says, you know, we're only on day 2. If you, once your Thumper is up, there's a countdown timer, and you gotta keep it alive. When that timer hits 0, it's gonna spawn a mini-boss. You gotta kill the mini-boss and still keep the Thumper alive. And once the mini-boss is dead, then the Thumper will be invulnerable, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. The Thumper cannot be healed by spells, but it can be repaired by bringing it another sled of supplies. And do try everything in your power to save fallen teammates, because if they go downstate, it takes special mechanics to revive them. They cannot just be rezzed by normal means. Normal means, I can't talk. Playing Throne and Liberty made me reinstall Guild Wars 2. Savage. There was actually a YouTube short that I posted the other day where I was playing Total War, and someone popped into my chat and did the TTS, and they were like, so I just tried Ashes of, what did they say? They said, I never did buy Soto, but after trying Ashes of Creation, I can't wait to play Secrets of the Obscure. I was like, damn. Alright, looks better by contrast, huh? Okie doke. %71% on my spear kills, by the way. This is great for the spear kills. Alright. Well, our mini-boss just spawned.
Never capitulate.
Oh, we got some downstay. I'm gonna do an AoE res there. I can get that pile.
I miscalculated the odds.
Wondering if the new spear started the 4th gen weapons. Not sure. Okay. My group that just finished in the southeast corner, we're gonna make our way slightly north to Balrior Cavern Thumper site. I did not send anyone there. We'll need supplies, so we need to grab sleds on our way up there. What is the fastest way there? See if I can take this sled over this jump. I actually don't know. I haven't taken this route before.
The air was frigid. Ice and snow buffeted the Wayfinder relentlessly.
Your M5 drops supplies. Noted. Do I take the jump or do I go through the cave? I'm not sure. I think I'm supposed to be in the cave. Alright.
The Wayfinder's getting warmer, that they are.
I think I need to be underground at this spot. That's not gonna do it. That guy that just jumped in the lava. This is literally blind leading the blind. I don't know where I'm going and people are following me.
That's odd. Something was clearly stealing magic from it. But what? The Wayfinder's journeykin anxiously sniffed about.
That's it right there. Okay, cool. And, alright. So have the extra sleds, don't go in this, oh no. So the extra sleds, just, you could set them down outside the circle in case we need them later.
As the Wayfinder began running essence from the newly constructed Thumper back to camp, Titan spawned.
How is Spear in open world as Ranger? Oh, you'll be happy to hear it's terrible. It's not good. I'm doing it for the get 250 spear kills thing, that's it. No, I'm legitimately surprised that in the patches since spears came out, where they did balancing on some of the spears, that it hasn't gotten any buffs, because it's competing with, I think, 7 other ranger weapons for power DPS, and it's worse than all of them. So I don't really know what we're supposed to do with this thing. It hits, like, I'm in full Zerker gear, and I'm like attacking for like 3k right now. What's your preferred ranger weapon? Depends on the build. For power untamed, I'm really enjoying Mace Hammer. Mace is a little bit less damage than Sword Axe, but Mace has a ton of utility on it, so it's nice. Do you already have kudzu? No, but I have a Ferris. The Gen 2 longbow. Kudzu's just the Gen 1 longbow. For Twitch drops, I need to stay on one channel. Can I move between them? You have to watch twitch.tv/Mukluk. You cannot go anywhere else. No, you can move around as much as you want. You can't, I believe you can't have multiple open and get credit for both at the same time. But, like, if you watch an hour of me, an hour of Teapot, an hour of Loranity, etc., 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 that will be fun. Sassy Muck is sassy. Sometimes. Okay, our mini-boss has spawned. If you finish an area where you're at, just go to one of the other red rings. Actually, it looks like the one we're at right now is the last one, and it's almost done. So once this mini-boss dies, then it'll be time for the boss. Oh, hey, here's a question. Chats. Have any of you seen any Convergence bosses other than Deima? Has anyone seen Greer or Ura yet? I'm still trying to figure out if she's the only Convergence boss right now.
That's odd. Something was clearly stealing magic from it. But what?
Only Desi, 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3 Desi. Okay.
Perhaps it sensed something.
Like, I'm sure they were gonna add more over time, just like they did with the other one, but I totally misunderstood. I thought it was going to be like chance of any of the 3 at launch. Maybe weekly rotation? All I can say is it's not daily rotation.
Covering the mountainside like a blanket.
The mist tides.
Ow! I hit by lightning. 96%. Take your essences to distant memory? I don't know if this part's required or not. Okay, I guess it was. Alright. Alright, Decima's spawning now. Huh, I learned something new. I didn't know that part was required. I thought that was just for reviving people. Once again, if you see an ally go downstate, try to save them, because reviving them can take time. Watch out for the red arrow. A lot of y'all standing in it. A lot of y'all crave death.
Who shall I strike down first?
As the wayfinders reach the top of the mountain, a ghostly image of distant memory appeared.
I've never seen Thumper's sync go down. Is it just way easier? Yeah, I haven't either. Because, like, in Soto, the lose condition was Zoja's hit point bar going down. But in this one, actually, you know what? Thumper's sync is decreasing, but it's really slow. Yesterday, it didn't go down at all. Maybe they hotfixed it. Thank God it's not the raid version. Yeah, that would have been 30 dead people. For sure. Okay, get on your Warclaw, use Sniff, and follow the trail.
That she did, but the Wayfinder was hot on her trail. With the help of their faithful journeykin, they sniffed out the direction she fled, and gave chase.
Follow, say no more, tag man. I know people followed me the wrong way earlier. Alright, special action key.
My way.
Wow, I'm doing a 10-man res. Oh, support. Okay. Don't stand in that. I need another 70 seconds where I can do that again. Don't do that. That's the thing, you're standing in it! You're standing in it! I don't even know what to say to you people! Oh my god, they crave the laser, chat. They just run in front of it, just... The arrow's invisible to me. You might have model limit turned too low. Body block the green circles that are moving toward the boss. Don't let them hit her. It's basically buffs. Use your body to prevent them from reaching her. It's sniffing time!
The Titan fled once more.
I heard from Buck Red Tasty. I said no such thing. Do you need to attack the green circles? No, if you stand in the green circle, it starts dying over a few seconds. But while you're standing in it, it stops moving. So you just step in it and then turn back around and keep hitting Decima if possible. But you just have like a foot in it and it's getting deleted. Alright, special action key. Ow. Does that mount come from the raid? No, that Warclaw skin comes from, like, the first chapter of the Janthier story. Like the one from 3 months ago. Red beam, red beam, red beam. Red beam. Whoever has the red beam, get out of the pile, run behind something. 10-man res ink.
Never capitulate.
Mike, why do you love playing support? That's why, right there. I'm actually DPS right now, but I got that 10-man res in the back pocket.
Brave small things.
Beams. What are the numbers above their heads? That's the order they're gonna get lasered in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Always fail.
Ow.
Fixing hateful
Sniff.
little creatures.
If laser bad, why laser so warm? Are you part cat? If it's bad for me, why is made of warm? How's the update so far? It's good. I just finished clearing the new raid. We're doing the oh my god, I'm stuck. Help me, Step Titan. There we go. We just finished doing the new raid, currently in the new Convergence. Special action key. Have they fixed the annoying thing that keeps reminding you of Chapter 11 on every zone? You know they might have. I haven't had that happen today. Thank you for build list. Oh, sure. Green circles, body block them. Don't let them reach the boss if possible. Hey, we res ink. Downstates, save them if you can. Green circles incoming. Body block them.
Woo.
Woo. Thank you, Gum. GG. I just got credit for something related to obsidian armor. I don't know what.
She was defeated. The Wayfinder was victorious.
Yay!
Nice. And I am 241 out of 250 spear kills now. GG.
Wayfinder sure is strong.
Let's see. Oh, close. I'll just wait 30 seconds.
One that
Yeah, the arrows are still connected to people. It's weird. Convergence? Yeah, that was Convergence. We just finished it. We just did the raid and the Convergence.
It was everyone's. The Coden people, the
Did anyone else get Converge the creator? Oh yeah, you guys can thank Essence of Luck for that. Essence of Luck is a ArenaNet staff member that's in the raid right now. So, or in the squad right now. So, if y'all had never done a Convergence with a ANET person, they are here. Found one bug and got more info for another one. Are you doing QA right now, Essence? I thought you worked on achievements. Barrier won't be up for every mechanic. What else was bugged? What else was bugged? Well, we saw the post-boss death arrows was probably one of them. Aside from that, what was the other thing? Not sure. I'm not sure what the other one was. What is a convergence? Bella, it is a 50-man instanced bit of content. Imagine like joining a horde of people and going and spawning a world boss and then just doing it right away. That's basically a convergence. Now sometimes it's like it's not a world boss, it's like an event or a gauntlet or something like that. But it's a 50-man instanced boss or event, and then you get rewards. It usually takes 20 to 30 minutes. Let's see, Greer's coffer, Decima's coffer. Guild decorations. And Ura's coffer. How much achievement progress did the raid give? If you're talking about the thing for this, I think 25 for a raid boss kill. It was like 25 or 35 for a raid boss kill, and then 15 for a convergence. Just playing the game, but the studio is closed today. Slackers. Let me see. Does that really work? Oh yeah, it does. Someone told me that white-colored named mobs works for the kills. So we are going to murder some poor ducks, because I need like 8 more. Whack! There we go, done. 250 kills. Okay, memory of Bearkin's hunts. Noxxi, here's this for the future. How are you forcing the convergence? What? Forcing the convergence? If you, wait. Okay, so if you mean, how am I, so there's a public convergence every 3 hours? And then you can spawn one at any time by sacrificing an unstable thing? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I'll show you. Give me a minute. How'd you crack the legendary kill ducks? Alright. So if you go up to the convergence guy, and go right here, you can go with a pre-made squad, and it says this will sacrifice an unstable rift motivation. Are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. So basically, I'm paying a small fee to just start it at any time I want. Fortunately, a lot of people have kindly sent me some of their motivations after we've done stuff, which allows me to keep doing these. Okay, well. That's done. So I can go back to this now. And spear. Alright, there we go. Oh, I want to do wardrobe. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Risa got Juggernaut last week. Nice, congrats. Rack10, thank you for the prime, I appreciate that. You probably need to get the complete collection right. Muck, what did you think of the Convergence and the raid if you completed it? Yeah, I finished both this morning. They're fine. There's a couple things that I was confused about. Like, I was under the expectation that the Convergence would have Decima and Greer and maybe Ura at the beginning. but it's just one of them. So I keep asking people periodically, like, hey, have you gotten any boss other than Decima? And so far, every single person that has responded has told me that they've only gotten Decima, so I think Decima's it. So I'm kind of hesitant to make a guide for the Convergence, because half of the guide would be the Decima fight, and then the other bosses might get added later on. The raid was cool. It was fine. Greer has... Okay, so, like, I totally get... I used to work in QA, right? And, like, for example, let's say you have 100 QA employees, which I don't think ArenaNet does, but let's just use a nice round number. You could have a bug that only occurs every 1 in 1,000 times, and 100 QA employees wouldn't find it, but when it goes out to your player base of millions, they're going to find that bug. I totally get that. However, every single group I've talked to has had Greer bug. I don't know how the current state of raid boss Greer got through things. It's unfortunate. I'm looking forward to them fixing it because it's really annoying right now. But yeah, if you die on Greer, you have to then pull him again and wipe again because he's going to be invulnerable. So it's like anytime you wipe, you need to wipe a second time and make it an even number of wipes to be able to fight him again. Is this a stream? Yes. So aside from that annoying bug, the rest of it is good. I would say they said it was supposed to be new player friendly. Don't agree with that. I would say that the raid, as it currently stands, is a moderate challenge for experienced raiders. I don't agree that it is pug-friendly. I do not think it's pug-friendly. I went in there with a group of experienced raiders. I learned what my job was. We got it done. We cleared the whole thing. Some of the fights, Decima took us many attempts. Greer took a few attempts. Ura took us like 2 attempts. It was not that bad as long as you were playing with people that had experience in raiding in the past. But new players, the thing is there's no lazy job. Let's take like Veil Guardian. Veil Guardian, the tank is moving Veil Guardian around, and then you've got like power go that way, Condi go that way. Everyone else is like high DPS, and they're just going ham, you know, unga bunga. Decima, no one can do that. Like, the individual jobs on Decima are easier than the hardest jobs on Doom, but everyone has something they have to be doing. There is no stand here, do damage, the rest of us will take care of the mechanics. There's none of that. So you need people to be competent. Also, need to figure out a better strategy, because, like, the strategy of the group I was with for Greer involved, like, 2 people doing permanent projectile blocks, and I'm just like, there has got to be a better way. And then Decima, they used 5 virtuosos. That's not good. At the very least, they had, 1 healer and 4 ranged DPS. So, that's an issue. QAing raids is a pain in the butt. They work different on live than they do on test or stable or whatever internet calls the QA servers. Oh, I agree. Like, for example, I totally understand why Legendary Ceres, when it came out, was kind of a mess. And that's because I don't mean anything bad when I say this. I don't know that they had a group at ArenaNet that was capable of doing Legendary CM Ceres. Right? It's insanely difficult. That's like a top 0.1% of the population encounter, right? So it had some bugs. Totally get that. But Greer, every other pulley breaks. And it's like, okay, I'm kind of surprised that got through, you know? How dare you shame my Unga Bunga lifestyle? Lloyd says, at Mog, do I need to do the story before I'm able to do the new Convergence? No, you could just jump into it if you wish to. I prefer to wait for all the voices to be back in the story chapters. No, you can do Convergence if you want. Simon says, hey Muck, I'm quite a new player. So far I finished all story line, Living World Season 1, 2, 3, 4, IBS, Hot, Pacifier, EOD. I am missing a few mastery points from IBS and EOD because I finished that a few days ago. I finished Free Leggy Amulet, got my Griffin and Sky Scale. Good lord. And I'm collecting Rare Mat to craft Unbound, going towards Ad Infinitum. What should I go from there? Dude, Simon, you'd say you're a new player? You've already done a few years of content. If you are working on that legendary grind, you currently, let's say you got Season of the Dragons and you're working on a backpack. I mean, anything over here is nice because it affects all your characters. So Aurora and Vision from Living World Season 3 and 4 could be good projects. For rings, your choices are either Conflux from World v World or Coalescence from Raids. And for what is it? Then there's the relic. Legendary relic is just a slog. You can work on armor and weapons, but the stuff that was over there on the right-hand side affects every character no matter what type of armor or weapons they use. Guild Wars 2 has much less bugs than WoW or even other MMOs I've played. Could be a server-side issue that only shows up when there's more load on the server during lag or race condition. Is the Crown achievement for popping the 10 blisters still bugged for War Eternal? I'm not sure. I'm not much of an achievement hunter unless the achievement is required for something else that I desire, so I do not know the answer to that. If you got the amulet... Yeah, if you've already got Season of the Dragons, the rewards from that will help you get Aurora and Vision faster. That is true. Off-topic question. Any cat people here? I just got my cat back from the vet for a treatment, and he won't eat food or water. I'm really stressed out right now. I would call the vet. I would not be asking for just random advice on the internet. I would call the vet back. Be like, yo, I am concerned. Yeah. Just get the free one from his eye. Get hit by the rocks, restart over and over. He's a bit annoying. If you want speed obsidian, if you don't mind the wait, I'd say World War Legend gear. Chickens are the superior pet. Chickens? So glad I did Relic when it was pretty much free. Yeah, I got the free Relic by having... What was it? When Legi Relic came out, if you already had a Legi rune, you got the Relic for free. And yeah, that's how I got mine too. Did you just get back? You may be a little worked up. I don't know. Someone in YouTube chat said, got my cat back from vet from urinary treatment, and he won't eat food or water. I'm stressed out right now. Any tips? And that's what I said. I would contact the vet, and they can tell me if they think there's a problem. Wayfarer's Hinge. Yeah, Wayfarer's Hinge was a big project. That was the time gate for Aurora. Saw you running Mace Hammer on Untamed. How are you liking that combo? I find Hammer fun. Mace gives a crazy amount of utility, and I love that. This helps give vigor. This helps give regen and AoE healing. This helps give protection and CC. This helps with self-barrier, self-cleansing, and stability. This does more CC, and then it resets the cooldown of everything. So there's like 900 CC on this bar when you do one full rotation through everything. And the damage is fine. Like, the damage is okay, but crazy utility. And then the hammer is good damage, and also you can be mobile while doing the strongest moves on it. Sword Axe is possibly a little bit more damage than hammer, but you cannot be mobile while doing the strongest moves. I'm considering crafted a full heavy Legi obsidian at 6 weeks. I wouldn't say it's too hard to craft. So it's just for the chicken. Atmok just got off work. My whole day was ruined by text in the morning, and I've had a string of bad luck the whole day. Got any stories like that to cheer me up? Your whole day was ruined by a text in the morning? At that point, you just throw the day out and go back to sleep. Wake up the next day, try again. Is it just me, or is your sound in your camera desynced? It looks fine on the preview on my end. You guys tell me. Is the sound synced with the clap? Seems good to me. Okay, then I'm going to assume it's just on that... that one person who sees it desynced, maybe try refreshing the page. Cam says, I yoinked the hammer mace quick on Tame some time ago. It's one of my favorite builds. I play for Fractals currently because it's tanky and does a stab and CC. Yep, it's fun. I've been having issues with Untamed. I can no longer seem to trigger weapon swap unleash attack after using my Ranger unleash in quick succession. So that's a trait. Make sure you have the trait selected. That's right here. Refresh unleash power when you swap weapons. It's only going to work if you have that trait. So make sure that you have that selected is my first thought. Who is that? IGN Sanaya, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. We just finished doing the Convergence and the new raid. We're just chatting for a few minutes. Winding down a little bit right now. You know, while we're waiting, I can go over here and work on the legendary progress. Evening all. Hello, Tom Rom. The day is ruined. Send it back. I want another. Yeah. Couldn't remember where the Griffin button was. What are we winding up to? I'm winding down. So yesterday I streamed for 14 hours, and my eyes are still burning. So I'm on my normal schedule today, which is a 4-hour stream in the morning and a 5-hour stream in the evening. So still 9 hours total, but there's going to be a midday break so I can recover a bit. What add-on is the mount circle? That is Blish HUD. If you do, here, I'll type in the chat, exclamation Blish. So that right there pulls up a list of guides I've made for Blish HUD. And that is, where are you? Right here. Every mount, one button. Mounts and more module showcase. This is what you want if you want it. It allows you to just press a button and mouse over what you want and release, and you mouse, well, you can't mount in this arena, but you just do that, and then you mount on whatever one you do. So you give everything on one thing. Muck, you need blue light filter glasses? I mean, if I'm going to do 14-hour streams, yeah.
My head's sound, and I use magic tons.
Have you tried Nexus? I have not, no. I don't have anything against it, but I have not tried it out.
Seems we have some misconceptions about magic. Why don't we start on our exercise? And
what is Nexus? Nexus is a program that runs a bunch of add-ons inside of it, and supposedly will prevent them from crashing your game. So anyone who's ever used Arc DPS knows that right after they do a big patch, Arc DPS will crash your game and you have to remove Arc. Nexus supposedly prevents that, which is great if it does work that way. I do have a lot of experience with Blish, and I help make guides for the, or video guides for the Blish people. I've done a lot of collaborations with them. Blish is an overlay, not an add-on. So Blish cannot do things like a damage meter, but Blish HUD will never crash your game because it's not an add-on in the game.
Spear work. Wizards may specialize in a magical discipline.
Nexus as in Nexus mods? No relation to the mods website. But it's a add-on program for Guild Wars 2 called Nexus. Turned into Muck yesterday for the drops, left the screen on, went from raid to raid through multiple streamers, now I'm back to Muck. I did get the drops. Nice.
Next, we have Dragon Spawn. These are creatures corrupted by the power of ancient elder dragons. Whoa!
Don't let your guard down.
Don't get too comfortable. Next are the Cryptis, demon spawn of Nyos. Clever, yet cutthroat.
No, not them. Remember to breathe. Show them you're not afraid.
It's dead, you are.
You know how much time spent looking at a PC monitor? Probably should look into getting blue blocker glasses even without 14-hour streams. Maybe. Maybe.
Like a wizard with their staff, you must become one with your weapon.
Or maybe a filter or something for the monitor.
Thank you, Thea.
How close are you to crafting the spear? Not at all. It's a pretty big project, and there are at least 4 time gates, which you can skip by throwing like 2,000 gold at it, which I'm not going to do. So we're like working on that right now. Like Ursa's Obliges is something I need a bunch of. Need Ursa's Obliges and Honeycombs and the refined stuff from the Homestead. Shards of Lowland Shore and Janthier Century. If you rush that, that's like a stack of these right here. Let me show you. You can get 21 of these per week yourself. But if you're like, oh, hey, I want to just buy the 100 I need for the thingy without waiting, then that's 480 gold. Just buy the spear for 9k. I already have the Gen 1 Legi spear. I'm just doing it to make a guide. Buying it would just completely be dumb. Isn't it supposed to be Ursa's Oblige? I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Which spear visual do you like the best? I don't know. I don't know. I will say Asura, when they are, like, if this is the pointy end of the spear, Asura hold a lot of spears like this, and it looks really stupid. So I do like the skins where they hold it further down, and it looks like it makes sense. But that's the first thing that draws me to them. Muck, will you continue updating LA builds for some rating and such? I have been updating them, yeah. So, hang on a sec. Exclamation LA builds. Alright. So every build that is on this page has been checked to make sure it still works in Janthier. If you click on any of these, even if the video is older, and you go here, it will say, there's a pinned comment, tested after Janthier release, build is still viable, no changes required. Like, there's a comment like this under each of these. Any videos that no longer work, I take down from this webpage. So, these work. Now, if what you want is not here, there's other creators that have found LI builds as well. Snowcrows, Gilgen, Hardstock, like many others have found more, but these are the ones that I myself have made videos on. Where do you find what the total cost is for World v World Infinite Siege gizmos? I do not know. I haven't looked into that at all yet. The pre-spear is currently 900 gold. How are you and Rosa MMO doing? Are you still on good terms? Yeah. So the other day, he actually raided me the other day, and we talked in real time for like the first time ever. Because usually it's just like going back and forth with reacts and memes and stuff. Yeah, no, I'm totally fine with him. I don't think I've ever been on bad terms with Rose. Which guide from you are we most likely to get first? New Convergence, Spear, or Raid? Spear is going to take a while to make it. Unless I throw a bunch of money at it, I'm looking at weeks to finish making it myself. I was not aware of all these. Basically, like, I did not finish, no, hold on. Let me choose my words more carefully. I did not spend a lot of time just doing random events and stuff in the open world of Janthier. And I needed to have done a lot of that to make the spear in one day, and I did not. So now I'm making up for that right now. The raid, I probably have all the footage I need for the raid. Next is write a script and check it with other nerds and see if they think it's correct. The Convergence, I could easily make a guide on the current Convergence. The problem is I don't know when they're gonna add Greer. Like, okay, let's pretend I made a guide on the current Convergence. 50% of the guide would be building up to Decima, and 50% of the guide would be Decima. If the next day they add Greer and you get either Decima or Greer, then half the guide is missing. And so it's just like, okay. So I gotta decide how I want to handle that. Maybe a comment post instead of a whole video? Possibly. Is Greer buggy in Raid? Yeah, so basically, if you wipe on Greer, you then have to pull him a second time and wipe again to reset him. So anytime you die, you need to go in and die a second time. It's annoying, but you can get past that and then fight him. Maybe 3 Convergence videos, one for every boss. Maybe, like when I made the Convergence video for Soto, it showed, it was, at the time there was 2 or 3 bosses and they were all tank and spank. So I basically just said red circles are bad. And then later on, they added some more challenging ones, and I never really went back and messed with that. The Greer encounter is to die for. The RT is a good way to get stuff for Janthier walls. Umbriel? Yeah, I think I fought Umbriel once. Make a guide for the common parts and explain the bosses separately? Maybe. That's the tricky thing though with like video guides is you can't go back and edit them. So you gotta think like a year ahead if you're depending on what you're making. Muck, is there a ranger build that focuses on poison use that actually has good DPS? Yeah, Conditioned Soul Beast. I don't have a guide for that, but if you look up like Condi Soul Beast on the popular websites like Gilgen or Snowcrows, things like that, yeah, it exists. Gods, I got Umbriel so much pure rage. Who's that? Newbow, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. Appreciate you. Chad, you heard about Twitch Prime? Oh my gosh. Yo, Mike, what's up? What are your thoughts on the new raid? We were just talking about that. I just cleared it. It is enjoyable. It is a decent challenge. However, I would say they mentioned that they want it to be approachable for new players. It is not. I do not at all agree that it is pug-friendly. I think a group of people that are experienced with raids will find it to be a decent challenge. Not insane, not a cakewalk, like a moderate challenge if they're experienced raiders. I went in there with other people that I had not played with before, but they had raided before, I had raided before, we figured it out, we got it done. But when I went in there with a full pug, we did not make much progress at all. You are whelmed? I'm a little above whelmed.
Dramatic, though accurate. I'll start with Claw and Fang to keep this fight fair.
I'll start with breaking your kneecaps.
I'll up the ante.
I fought Decima 3 times already. Is there another boss? In Convergence, I believe there's only Decima. In Raid, there's Decima, Greer, and Ura. There's 3 bosses. When did Black Friday deals come out for Guild Wars 2? I have not seen any announcements related to that. All I can say is in previous years, they did Black Friday sales, so I'm expecting some. If it's only me doing this, chat, we're gonna see if I can beat her in the next 10 minutes. This is actually kind of fun, because this is usually a pushover, but since there's so few people here, it's like a challenge. Like, wait a minute, what? Whoa! I was totally behind you. You're a big fat phony. I'm just gonna AoE res this person, get them up. I blame the lag because I'm connected to EU right now. Oh god, my face! She's crushing my face! This is not spear mastery!
Welcome to Harvest.
Wow! I skipped downstate. These people did not CC me. Oh my goodness. She gave you up. Yeah, she gave me uppies. Like, ma'am, this is supposed to be a friendly spar, and she's like, you're dead, son. Where's my Griffin? There it is. I do not use my Griffin often. Boom! Like Helldivers. New me.
Formidable. But I didn't earn the title of Spearmaster for my sharp sense of style. Let's see you hold your own against my spear.
Oh, thank you for the primes, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Do I use Griffin often? When was the last time you pulled out the hopper? Yesterday, because I fed it a hopper treat in order to get a mastery done. But that was the first time in a long time. What about Jackal? Last time I needed to go through a sand portal, I guess. Jackal does have a unique ability. When you teleport forward, it doesn't lose distance if going uphill. So the Jackal, hang on, I'm gonna CC unlike this guy. The Jackal, if you're going uphill and spamming teleport, you actually cover more ground than, say, the Raptor would trying to leap uphill. How do I start the Legi Spear collection? There's a guy here at Mall Boneyards sitting on the edge of the cliff. Talk to him. On the edge of the cliff, yep. He knows about the edge. You better as well. See, guys, that's how you CC to save each other. Would have been nice if one of y'all had done it for me earlier. We did it wasn't fast enough. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize you were here and could actually hear my voice. Never mind, you're doing fantastic. This was supposed to be one of those moments where I'm just ranting to myself. You're not supposed to hear me. GG. Muck being observed. Oh my god. I got spotted. They caught me. They caught me in 401k. Alright, got a few more resources. Cool. Do Power and Power Chrono and Power Vert use the same gear? Power Chrono and Power Vert? I think so. I would, okay, so I don't main Chrono. I've played it for some, like, one-off guides, but, I would go to Snowcrows, and I would look up those builds, and then I would look and see there, and I would trust what they say. That's how I would get it. Reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. Zorgs says, I play both, and it's virtually the same. There you go. Yeah, sometimes I don't know the answers, but I know where to get the answers. And that's pretty good sometimes. I got the glider skin from drops, but I didn't get the transmutation charges of the hat. Is there any way to claim the items? They should be on the way. I do remember last time they did drops, they had a problem where people weren't getting stuff, so they resent out all the drops. And then some people got everything twice, and some people got everything once. So I don't have any control over that. I would hope that it's on the way. You can open a support ticket if you think there's an issue, though. Difference is like 2 to 3 assassin pieces instead of berserkers on one of the sets. Power Chrono needs more crit from gear because Virtuoso gains an extra 15% crit from a trait of theirs. Having also worked in tech and customer support, knowing how or where to find the answer is just as important as knowing the answer. I like that too, because that makes me sound better. Like, sometimes people ask me a question, and I'm like, I don't know, but I know who does. And fast farming, Snowcrows, Hardstock, Guildgen, whatever. Sometimes it's something obscure like Mr. Mystic on YouTube. Let's see. There's a button where you can resend them yourself. Wait, what? Oh, YOK on YouTube says, look at your Guild Wars 2 account. There's a button to resend the drops yourself. Oh, well, there you go. I've not seen that button, but you can look for that. Alright. Sell junk. You were busy when I first posted this question. I hope they add another purpose to the Mersot runestones, not just because their value is now nothing and I farmed 1,000, but because they are way too common and were the main only reason to ride around the Warclaw and Sniff. Their low value is killing the main PvE farm of Janther Wilds. I don't think I use the Warclaw again unless needed for a mechanic. You remember there's a legendary backpack coming. It's possible that they will be used either 100 or 250 of them for the legendary backpack that comes out in 6 months. So there is that. Beyond that, I'm not sure. All these people getting legendaries and I'm still celebrating the Fixer-Upper. Yo, Fixer-Upper is fantastic. Are you kidding me? The giant wrench? Hold on a second. Here we go. There we go. The giant wrench. Dude, I love that thing. It's great. This is like, oh, I heard we got a problem. Let me fix the problem. It's a great bonk, yes. Mug, do you have the Ecto Gambling Gizmo? I almost had it, and then I got the Infinite Shop Personal Merchant Express, and then I stopped worrying about it. But I was almost there. I watched the whole stream yesterday and today, and I'm still at 38% of 7 hours of drops. That's odd. I don't know, Mnemonic. Maybe refresh, see if it helps. I'm not sure. Have you cleared the new raid? Yes, earlier in this stream I cleared the raid. If you wish to watch it, just watch the VOD from today and you'll see it. Why is everyone calling it a backpack? Because it has pockets. I'm gonna talk about my backpacks the way that women talk about their dresses. I'm just gonna they'll be like, oh hey, nice Warbringer. I'm like, thanks, it has pockets. Otherwise, what's the point? What was the harder boss? Decima. In my opinion, it was Decima is hardest, and then Greer, and then Ura. The final boss was the easiest one. Decima took us like a dozen tries. Greer took us like 4 or 5, and Ura took us like 2. I'm having the same issue. You would think Twitch is able to actually do drops without all the issues. Well, I mean, to be fair to... I'm going to play just devil's advocate here for a second, but Twitch drops are going to be different based on the game, right? Like, every set of Twitch drops connects to a different game. So it's completely possible for Twitch drops to work totally fine with Black Desert Online, but have a problem with Guild Wars 2 for some reason. But yeah, they have worked in the past, so they should know what they're doing at this point. Alright, just catching up on the questions here before I wrap things up. Slam dunk in a certain... I more meant the progress, not progressing. Worked for me. The only legendaries I actually use the skins of are Incinerator and Nevermore. I think Nevermore looks really dumb, but I love how it turns your projectiles into like spirit birds. I think it looks the funniest when it's on a Harbinger and they go into their shroud and they do that muda 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 attack, and it's birds, 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 and they're just like firing entire flocks at you, and the staff's just on their back. I think that's when it looks the absolute best. My drops work fine, but I am also awesome, so yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that has... yeah, you rolled a high charisma check, so that's what made the drops work. Are you going in and looking at the individual drops? As a person with EU and NA accounts, do you think it's worth it to find a way to get Twitch drops for both? I mean, the Twitch drops this round are cosmetic. So for example, sometimes they have done like bag slots, which actually affects gameplay, but these are cosmetic, so really it just boils down to, do you think that looks schmexy? That's it. If you do, it's worth it. If you don't, then it's not worth it. The end. Why Muda and not Aura? It's just easier to say Muda. Orda, 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 orda. I just can't do it as well. It's absolutely the opposite for me. I think it looks amazing when wielded by Thief or your Rev, and worst when it's a projectile weapon. They had back slots drops. Yes, that was a very popular one. There was one time that there was a bag slot, so, you know, like 400 gems value was in the drops. And, dude, people were hyped for that. My guild is called Smexy. Oh, great minds. Great minds. Let's see. Okay. I'm only here for the drops. That's fine, Voodoo. That's a lot of folks. That's a lot of folks. I'm like, hi, Lord Fitna. How are you? All right, chat. I love you guys. You are awesome. And this is like 20 times my normal viewership, and I don't want to go, but I really need a break. Yesterday I streamed for 14 hours, and I was up early this morning, so I need to wrap it up and just chill for a bit and recharge. You guys are amazing. Thank you for being here. A few plugs on the way out, and then I'll raid someone for all the people AFK mooching drops. If you happen to be new to my channel, please hit that follow button on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. It's a huge help. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos that I make. Subscribe to those. And a special thank you to our patrons who keep this channel alive. I would not be able to focus on making guides and stuff like that without their help, so there's a link to that if you want to be a supporter. You guys have a great rest of your day. I'll be back in 5 hours for the evening stream on the NA servers. I'll still be doing more working on the next Get to the Point raid guides and stuff like that if you're interested. Going to find someone to raid right now because I know that there are a lot of people that are grinding the drops right now and are AFK. I would have got... You know what I'll do? You know what I'll do? I am going to raid the guy that took the time to teach me raids today. Hang on just a second. Is he still on? Yeah. I'm going to raid Artyo. I'm going to raid Artyo. Artyo is the person I was raiding with earlier, and it looks like he's slamming his head against the raid again right now. So I'm going to pay him back a little bit for the help he gave me. So I will see you guys over there, and again, I'll be back in 5 hours if you wish to hang out with me. See ya!
Oh, God, I was studying a lot.
All good. You guys are up.
Oh,